good evening, good people and Eagle fans. Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Jobu Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. Hope everybody's having a great day, but probably a lot of people aren't. A lot of people are probably in disbelief, a little bit numb, and this roller coaster ride that the Cowboy fans we've been on just hit a new low. But before I get any deeper, let me take care of my good buddies from Sleeper.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBO. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
So I wanted to start this evening a little bit early because I thought this would be a good chance for people to kind of come together and things. And there's a lot of people out there that are dealing with at this moment, even watching right now, that are dealing with mental illnesses. And we need to be there for each other. And we also need to let people know that you're not alone. And so I've got the live stream up tonight, hopefully to be a little bit different than usual, where everybody's just yelling and screaming and on top of each other. But I know some people in here who have reached out to me. They've said that for whatever reason, being able to come in and watch Jobu Sports Reports help them. I'm not sure how, unless they look and say, that guy's crazy. I got some issues, but that guy's crazy, so I'm going to be okay. Maybe that's it. I don't know, but I appreciate the kind words from people. Let me get the panel in here. We got quite a few people here early. We got Holly Pierce. How are you doing this evening, Holly?
I'm doing okay. I'm here. I'm just sad.
I think everybody's a bit sad.
Yeah.
This was crazy because I had just finished doing my morning video, and I had DMV and E2 Blue. They called me together, and they said, "Did you hear about Marshawn Kneeland?" And I was like, "The rumor." He said, "The rumor is about Marshawn Kneeland," and I was like, "No." And he started going through, and I was like, "Oh, please tell me it's not true. Please tell me it's not true." And so then I started scouring through there, and we're talking back and forth and saying, DMV's letting me know he had heard from some people that it was true. And I didn't know what to do. And he had let me know that that this was more than just, he just passed in the middle of the night, that there's other things that went on. And just watching it develop, I was literally in a state of shock because, you look at Marshawn Kneeland, you say, well, he's an NFL player, he's a second-round draft pick, he's a Dallas Cowboy, he's good-looking. He's got everything together. How could he be sad? How could he have mental illness? And yet he does. It makes us all feel kind of vulnerable.
Yeah, it didn't help that his mother also passed before he got drafted.
Yeah.
On there, so I imagine a lot of that was on his mind.
Yeah, definitely. Let me just give a shout out to everybody that's in the house. Illuminati's in the house. Jeff Lee, my name is Jeff. Jimbo, Trey's in the house. Help me, Rhonda. How are you doing, Rhonda? We got Lady Libra in the house. We got Karen in the house. What's up?
I hear background noise.
Queen Bella's in the house. Help me, Rhonda. Here to support our Cowboy Nation NFL family, Mark. Appreciate the super chat. We're together in support of one another in this emotional time. Amen on that one. We got Queen Bella in the house. Joe DeMasi. Let's see. The Queen is here, of course. Daniel's in the house. Logan Motorsports. Shout out to Logan. So, anybody got stuff they want to add to this conversation?
I just want to tell Chris I really like that song you did that you posted up.
Super Sports Ricky's in the house.
Right. So I would like to say this. Although, I say a lot of silly things and, we all go on each other thing. As a human being, you can't nothing but feel for that way because depression is a thing that people don't realize how bad it can get from your job or for a relationship or from you just not working or doing the day-to-day things you normally could do. When you get older, you can't do the same things. They can creep up on you. So I understand that because did I myself want to commit suicide? Absolutely, many years ago. But I got the help I needed. Mm-hmm. Because it's all about. Sometimes you can't talk to your family or your loved one. You need a third party. So counseling is a must because that third party is going to tell you the truth, and you're willing to listen to that person to anybody else, your family, your best friend, because that third person is going to give it to you straight.
Welcome, Patty, to the conversation. Oh, Patty Grimes is a guy. I'm a guy. Shout out to Patty. Okay. All right. I'm glad you got the help that you needed there, Momo. Dallas Cowboy girl in here.
I've been.
You say what?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. So I have one question. Anybody can help me. So was he?
Lord.
He was running. He had an accident, so he was running from the police.
There's a whole lot to the whole story that we're just beginning to get together.
From what I understand, it was a traffic violation.
Yeah. Okay. So if I put the timeline together, first of all, he's had a history of mental illness. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes.
So we don't know what may have triggered. He was driving at high rate of speed, traffic violations. The police tried to, pursuit to get him. They lost track of him for a bit of time and found the car. When they found the car, it was around 10:30 last night, and they were on the phone with the girlfriend, of course, talking 911 and saying that he's got a history of mental illnesses and that he's going to kill himself. They found the car. He's not in it. The gun's not in it. And they proceeded to search for him. And they're going back and forth with the dispatch. The dispatch has got the NFL is on board, and they're calling. And we don't know how the NFL got a call in so quickly while this is all still happening. They were trying to get in touch with this agent who has been a friend of his and helping him through his mental illnesses for years. And eventually, through using drones with infrared signatures, they found him in a porta potty. And when they approached it, if you listen to the call, they said red liquid is coming out of the porta potty, and they found him shot.
Yeah, because they said it was right near the vicinity of where the car was at.
Yeah. But they couldn't find him and that was at 30 when they finally found him.
And he was texting and saying goodbye to his family. He has 3 siblings and his dad, and he was texting them saying goodbye. And so it was just really sad.
And unfortunately, it's just one of those things we're not going to know. We're not going to know exactly what happened, what led up to that, other than the fact that he had, some mental issues. Mm-hmm. That's all we know. But we don't know the whole story behind everything.
Yeah, and I don't think we ever will.
We shouldn't know.
Well, here's the other side of this is to try and take a tragedy and turn it into something more. I remember with doing the draft, and I always do my draft shows, and I remember sitting in my desk because it'll be, when something tragic happens, you always remember exactly where you are. And I remember my cell phone going off, and it was a good friend of mine, and I was, that I know. Well, actually, I've never actually physically met her, but we've known and talked and stuff back and forth, communicating the same way I did with Stuart Morrison. And she was always giving me different information because she was family members or friends of people in Louisiana. And she called a second time, and I took the call the second time, and she had told me that Dak's brother had committed suicide. And I'm on live, and I'm kind of like, no. But I knew the source that I had was legitimate, and it was just like a state of shock. When I first started looking at this morning, and the way it was happening, you knew it was something more than there was a bigger story to it. Because first of all, they said tragically the way he passed, you were hearing some of the things to privacy for the family, which is kind of like what you heard about Mark Sanchez. When you first heard Mark Sanchez was stabbed, they were like, we want to keep this private when the story comes out. And I was like, oh shit, this does not sound good. And it ended up being that he ended up having the police pursuit and so on. You don't know what led up to him being at the point of there's no way out. That's the scary part.
Because
okay.
Go ahead, Derek.
Now mine is going to take some time, so
That's okay, man. Because Momo threw you under the bus and said that you've had some mental illnesses.
yeah. So I'm gonna tell basically my story now.
Take your time, man.
February of 2022, I got married, and I thought that was it for me. I thought I finally found the person I was supposed to be with the rest of my life, and it's like once we got married, she started to show who she really was. So she started changing quickly. So I began to see her manipulative ways. Mm-hmm. I began to recognize and see all her lies, and there was a lot of cheating that I discovered, and going through that, like mentally, the stress of that and the pain of that is hard. But as I'm in that moment, as I'm in my marriage and I'm recognizing and seeing all these things, part of me wants to still work it out. Mm-hmm. Because I don't want to fail at marriage, Even though this failure is not my fault, I felt like when I got into it, it was till death. So anything that's not till death, if it's not till death, I felt like a failure. And I didn't want to, I think divorce would be admitting that I'm a failure. So I stayed longer than I should have. And the longer I stayed, the more stress and pain I received. So, like I said, got married February of 2022, and April of 2023 is when I finally got enough strength to separate from her. We ended up getting divorce finalized in December of 2023, and it just so happens after that court date, I came home that day and started my YouTube channel. And throughout, even the when the divorce process was happening, it was still stressful for me, even though I wasn't with her, because I just wanted it to be over. And I thought that once the divorce is finalized, like all of this that I'm feeling is going to just disappear and go away. And it didn't. And I think it made it worse because during the divorce process, she came and tried to manipulate me again to stay in the marriage and to not get a divorce. And I'm not gonna lie, for a second during the divorce process, I thought about not going through with it because, again, I didn't want to fail at marriage. And I've said on here before that that YouTube saved my life, but I never
darkened the whole room.
I've never gone into exactly how it did it. But my divorce was finalized in December 2023. In March of 24 was a real rough time. Because like I said, I thought all the pain and stress would leave me in December, but it didn't. And I think that's when I recognized that I was depressed. I probably was depressed a long time before that, but that's when it hit me, and it hit me like hard. There was like a 3-hour span on a day in March where I was thinking about actually taking my own life. And I just remember being in my bedroom, balled up on the floor against the wall, like very, very emotional. But YouTube saved my life because I think it's about a 3-hour span, but during that time, someone came across my channel, found it, and she was binge watching all my videos, and she would comment on each one. So I'm sitting there with my phone. I keep getting notifications of comments, and I keep seeing her name over and over again. And one of the comments she left was, I'm glad I came across your channel. I've been binge watching your videos. Keep them coming. And I think before that, I wasn't thinking about my family, friends. I wasn't thinking about how they would feel. I was just thinking selfishly about me and like finally ending this stress that I was going through. But that comment, keep the videos coming, kind of shook me out of it and made me started thinking about other people and what it would do to them. So, that's when I say YouTube saved my life.
Damn, bro.
It really did. Thank God I didn't have anything here that I could use to act on my thoughts. And I think that helped me as well. But today has been like kind of tough because I've been thinking back to that day, and it's just the thought of being in that mind state like hurts. I'm no longer fully depressed anymore. Do I still have those moments in time? Yes. But over this year and a half, I have developed the ability to laugh at my pain. And now that I'm able to laugh at it, I'm able to control it. And so when I do have those moments, I'm able to joke. Like I will tell anybody, anytime, Jeff, Chris May, Thomas, everybody who goes to my channel will know I say all the time, my ex-wife ain't shit. Okay, she ain't shit, and that's part of my therapy. That's part of how I laugh at my pain and how I get over it. I even got shirts that say,
Oh shit.
my ex ain't shit. So I made merch, even if I don't sell shit, it's just, that's part of
Absolutely.
part of what I do to laugh at that pain. So yeah, thank y'all for listening, man. I appreciate it.
Derek, I want to say this to you. I had developed and learned over the years when going to therapy, coping skills. These coping skills taught me a lot of my depression. So what I have done is like writing, playing a game, watching a favorite program, letting it go outside, letting the sunlight hit your face, doing things to distract you from your depression. And I learned that by doing coping skills. And I've done that, and it helped me tremendously. I was in a dark place, but I'm in a better place. And it's all because of y'all guys.
Yeah.
Because the death of family members, y'all was there for me. And I appreciate that. And I will shut up. I don't want to get emotional.
No, I just want to say, man, I appreciate all you guys too. And this is like a family thing. I enjoy getting on here. I got married, and I'm happy in my marriage and stuff like that. But a lot of friends, friends come and go. So outside of spending time with my wife, that's about all I do. Just work, and I enjoy talking to all you guys. Talk about football and whatnot.
I enjoy it too. And just to go off Momo's point, you'd be surprised if you say you're sad or going through stuff, how many people are actually there for you. And I've been in that position before too, same as Marshawn, and it's just heartbreaking. My heart breaks for his family, but you gotta be vulnerable, and I enjoy that about these calls. I mean, I always feel it's a safe space, and I appreciate you, Mark. I appreciate Game Time. I appreciate everybody that gives us these spaces to talk to each other.
Mark, super chat. I think it's funny.
Queen Bella said, Derek, she needs that shirt because she said her ex ain't shit either. The thing,
it's not only come in shirts, but I got everything from hoodies to coffee mugs and all that. But it's at DerekJ.myspreadshop.com. You can find it there.
Yeah, I got totally
going on in the background.
I identify with Derek because I was in a marriage, oh goodness, for 20-something years. And I didn't want to feel like a failure either. But he's the one that decided to leave. And, and I finally had to put my foot down and file the divorce papers. It took 1.5 years to get that thing to go through. And like him, you thought, the day that it happened, it would be done. No, I was sitting there crying, saying I don't belong to anybody anymore. I'm nobody special anybody anymore.
You're my special.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I know this is very hard.
And I know.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
You gotta let that out.
Don't be sorry.
It's healthy to let that out.
We family here, so
like
we all cry together.
Our quarterback always says you got to ask for help. I mean, there's resources out there, guys. And I've always appreciated Dak for saying that.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah,
guys, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No. I was just going to say, I got 2 really good friends that I text all the time and that call me and check on me. And that's helped a lot to have that, because with my depression is a symptom, not the cause of what's going through. So it's resistant to any kind of medication. So I just had to find different outlets. And, it may be weird, but K-pop is a good outlet for me because...
You listen to K-pop?
Oh, I love it. Well, they have also little shows that they do, like 17 has Going 17.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
BTS
yeah.
is, and so those make you laugh. And,
that's crazy.
And so it really helped, especially when I was in the hospital, and that's when I discovered Run BTS, and it kept me laughing the whole time when I was in the hospital for blood clots and things like that. It helped me through a lot. So you got to find resources that help you.
Let me share Linda, lovely Linda. Love to all NFL fans. We may be adversaries, but we're all family. I love communicating with you guys, and I appreciate your passion you have for your team. And I have to say that when this first started breaking, two of the people that I heard from early was actually Leo and Philly 500. I do want to, I'm not going to put the person's name in here because I don't have permission to do that, but I do want to read something to you guys because it really touched me this morning because I was trying to put out content to, fill in the blanks and be respectful, so it's not easy. And I got this text, and it said, "Hey, I watched your last video about Marshawn Kneeland taking his own life, and you said it could never be bad enough to do that. I'm here to tell you with all respect, it does get enough. It is 100% is in your head, and with a certain situation, I've been there, and I kept telling myself it's not as bad as I think, but I was on the brink of it, and the only reason I didn't do it is because I kept telling myself and fighting through it. It's not only that, Mark, but I told you before, you helped me through a lot of rough times listening to your videos, and that was one of them. All of these feelings of me taking myself and ending it all are all gone, and you are a direct cause of helping me get through that. That's why I'm loyal to you as a fan and respect you, but believe me, it does get bad enough in some people's head. God bless you, my friend." So, yeah, you don't know what's going on behind the keyboard or behind the screen and things. I personally, too, Derek, I understand exactly. When you started talking, I've been through exactly the same thing you did because my first marriage, where Michael and Michaela's mother, we got married, and like you, it was death to your part. And I got a flesh-eating bacteria in my knee and spent 6 months learning how to walk again. I lost my job, and I remember my ex-wife basically saying, I can do bad by myself. And she left, and I had the kids. And, when it was bad when you would hear a joke like, I can't remember what comedian it was, but he was talking about stealing cable from the neighbors because he was that broke. And it was like, that shit ain't funny because I was literally stealing cable from the neighbors so my kids could watch TV. And I was embarrassed to tell anybody that my marriage had failed because I felt like I was a failure. And at times it was hard because I was learning how to walk. I lost my job. I'm trying to do odd jobs. I get these kids, and it didn't matter what I was doing. I was so deep in debt that it's just like there's no way out. And I remember feeling completely lost. And the thing that saved me was my daughter. And I don't know if she sensed that there was something going on, but Michaela came up and she gave me the biggest hug and a kiss on the cheek and said, "Dad, you're the best dad in the whole world." And it made me realize that no matter what I was feeling, I had the responsibility of these two people that I had to be there to make sure they made it and they had a chance. And that's what saved me. And I know I'm not the only one that's out there that's faced situations like that. And when I look back at it, I can look at it back now and say, that's when I was reborn going through all of that stuff. Because I had the flesh-eating bacteria. I had a job that I liked, working for somebody else, but it forced me to start working for myself because I had to take care of the kids. I couldn't afford daycare, so I would go out and bust my ass while they're at school. And it started what I do now. Had I still been married to my ex-wife, I would have never been married to Tracy. So at the time when you're going through all that stuff, you don't realize that you're maybe changing, evolving, growing, and becoming a different person. All you can deal with is the pain and feeling ashamed about the situation. And that's the hard part about it, that there is another side to it. It's going to take time. It's not going to be easy, but you got to get through that.
Yeah, I think if I didn't go through what I went through with my ex-wife, I would not. I think I used what I did to motivate me to be successful at something I want to do, which is, creating this YouTube content. So I don't think I would have, been where I am on YouTube right now if I didn't go through that. Because I tried before that. I tried to grow a channel before that. It didn't work. But I think, there are some things I learned from that experience, and I've brought with me to this day. And my ex's dad said something one day to me. We were just talking about business, about creating a business. When I created my YouTube channel, I took those words into account, and they have helped me. So, sometimes I go back to why didn't I recognize after 2 weeks of meeting that woman that she wasn't shit, But then it's like, I'm kind of glad I went through it, because I learned a lot actually from her dad, her mom, just simply being around everybody but her, in her family. I kind of took something from, and I learned from, and without experiencing her, I would have never experienced them, and I wouldn't have gained everything that I learned from them. So, it's just about taking the positive out of it. Yes. Even if it's just like the knowledge or the experience and the, now you're able to see things differently and notice things that you didn't notice before. You can always take a lot of positive from that negative and use it to, to better your life. And that's what I'm doing.
I like to say this, and just say this last thing. This reminds me of the most hurtful day for another football player for the Washington Redskins at the time. Sean Taylor. That was the most hurtful thing I ever seen. I felt as a fan, because I was a fan of the team. But when he died, it took a piece of me, because I thought he turned out to be one of the greatest safety/cornerback in the history of the game. That was hurtful for a lot of Washington fans at the time, and for the league. Yeah, because he was on an upper scale to being one of the greatest for me. But that's like that healing. I have healed, stuff like that. I remember when I laugh at it now, because I can laugh at it now. When I went to the emergency room, and I went to the bathroom, and I had to swallow all these pills, and somebody caught me swallowing all the pills. They yelled, "This man trying to kill himself. This man trying to kill himself." So they went, and they took me back there. They was trying to stick something down my throat. I wouldn't do it, so they had me drink licorice.
Charcoal.
The coal.
That's what I did too.
Charcoal. The charcoal. You had to drink. It's like almost a gallon worth of charcoal to coat your stomach. And I was like, and they told me if I throw up the charcoal, they was going to tie me down. And so I drank it, because I didn't want to have nothing in my throat, because I was gagging. So that was interesting. I can laugh about it now, but at the time it wasn't a funny situation.
Yeah.
This whole thing.
Can I say something real quick? This has been bothering me all day. From a person that's personally tried to take their life and succeeded in it. And I've talked about that a little bit on Game Times, but it's bothered me all day. because I don't think people realize, sometimes things could be so bad to where it isn't repairable. And I personally went through that with the vision thing and a lot of things like that. But I quickly realized now that time's unfolded what the big picture is. And just all of us being here together, being here for one another and caring and respecting one another is the most important thing. And the reason why I say that is because each and every one of us have skills and qualities that can help one another. And as long as we all talk together and let it out and be there for one another and show that love to each other, that builds that love. You get what I'm saying? It builds a good spirit, if you will, in others. One thing I will say is I've suffered with a lot of depression and stuff myself. And the one thing that seems to help me a lot is music. Might sound stupid to people, but guitar for me is the one instrument I could take any chord progression or anything, and with myself, my inner being, manipulate the strings through bends and stuff. And any musician that plays guitar understands what I'm talking about. It's like I could put my emotional stamp on it. That's the one thing that's helped me with my personal and football as well, and you guys as well. But that's one thing that helps me with those emotions. If I take what's good about me that I know how to do, and that's for each and every one of you, your skill and your quality, you take that pain, that anger, everything, and you apply it to that, you'll get results. And then after you do that, you realize the energy you would have wasted on those bad things you put towards these good things. And then you see, wow, look what I accomplished. Yeah. I mean, you're looking at a blind dude. I've only been seeing for 17 years. I'm lucky to be here. And that's what my channel is about too, is to bring awareness to vision and disabilities and this kind of thing too. I've been through it. And any of you out there, I pray for all of you every night. I mean, my Bible's right here. Every night I get on my hands and knees, I pray for each and every one of you, because I know that we're all we have, and our Father as well, if you believe like I do. But we are that difference, and as long as we're here for each and one another and bring that love for one another and care about one another, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
Amen on that one. Karen Dugard.
This will sound kind of corny, but one of my favorite movies I always like to watch is It. I know it's a creepy, scary movie, but it's all the concept about around a bunch of kids, who have problems, and they all come together to, get rid of their fear. That's what it kind of reminds me of, man. We're like family. So.
Amen on that. Let me get this the super chat from on the other channel, Karen Dugard. I love all my Cowboys family on here. Just ask, and she has a phone number if you're looking at my other channel on there. And reach out to me, text only, please. If you want to call back, leave me a number. I love all of my Cowboys family on here. Just ask for. Yeah, so we've all gone through so much stuff. I know me personally, when I get depressed, I just want to sleep. And and for me, I have to stay busy. People are always like, hey, you're always on the go and everything. I see people think I sit here all day in the chair and I just do YouTube videos. I actually, when you, Momo, when you asked, did you see my post? It's like, bro, I do my morning videos and boom, I'm running around all over the place. I pop a video and I'm just running. Because when I stay busy, those kinds of thoughts don't come into my head. And when I do, my wife is always like, you're always working, you're always busy, you never stop and something like that. If I sit on the couch or just do nothing, I feel like I am wasting my time, and it eats at me. And it's like, I got to do something. I don't know if that's a mental illness and things, but it's from the time I get up in the morning until I literally fall out at night, I stay on the go. And that helps me keep me
grounded and focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Helps me too.
I understand that, Mark. But for me, sometimes in life, you on the go and go. Sometimes you need to pause and just talk to somebody. I'm not here. I'm just saying you deal how you deal with your things. I'm just saying my personal
that might be your thing, but but see, I'm
that's all I'm saying.
I'm not like most people because see, when my back starts acting up, the first time that I said, "Oh, my back is acting up," and I laid in bed for a few days, it just got worse. It got to the point where I just about would try and get up, go to the bathroom, and just about shit over myself.
Right.
What I learned from me
Mark,
is
they're doing a thing for Marshawn.
Are they?
You see?
Yeah, the first time they have ever done this.
Yeah, I see it.
Let me. Wow.
Tragically passed away this morning. As we offer our thoughts and prayers to his family, friends, and teammates, please stand and join in a moment of silence to remember the life
Amen.
of Marshawn Kneeland.
Wow. Wow. Hey, you know what? Can I chime in real quick?
Moment of silence, man.
Oh, they're still doing it?
Yeah, they were doing a moment of silence there, buddy.
But it's singing the national anthem now.
Yeah, now they're done. They're holding a moment of silence. Figures an Eagle fan would always fuck it up.
No, I'm ahead of you. That's why.
Okay. Now go ahead, man.
Man, you know what? You are so mean.
I am not mean.
I'm just messing with you, Mark. But
you know what? You know what's crazy is this morning. Okay, this is how the world changes so quickly. Okay, it's amazing because I had gotten up. My wife had to get up extra early to take her mother to the doctor and things, and so I was actually out here earlier than usual doing stuff. And so while I was here, I was doing some cutting. And so this is what I had cut just before I had gotten a phone call. Let me show you.
Don't worry. How do you think I'm shitting on you here? I'm not doing that.
No, not you. Not you.
Don't worry, Mark. That's going to be okay the rest of the season. Okay, they fixed his problems. They got him these new glasses, and these glasses will show the right colored jersey so he doesn't throw an interception. All right, and it's got a time clock on the thing so he doesn't run out of time. Here we go.
Are decided in the fourth quarter.
So that's
Let's just not self-destruct, bro.
What the heck is that coming from?
That's where I was this morning, going through the misery of the Cowboys, the trade.
this is what was playing as the news came in.
Well, I had just finished because I said I'm going to go ahead and cut and save that. So I had cut that and saved that, and I'm going through. God, it's like I literally, my mind is like, we have to win that game against Philadelphia. I hate those mother humpers.
Right.
And then DMV calls me with E2 Blue, and we start talking about what we've heard, I hadn't heard it, and he's going through, and he's like, it's true, because he had gotten some people that he knows that let him know what was going on. And so I show that to kind of say how quickly things get changed. You're snapped back into reality. And, one of the first people, and I was surprised because he's on the West Coast 3 hours behind, was Philly 500 texting me and saying, man, I'm sorry to hear about Marshawn Kneeland. This is tragic. And we'd been texting back and forth, and then you'd sent me a couple things as well. So that's where you realize
I think I'm the one who told Philly.
Oh, okay. And that's where you start to realize that, we ride each other's ass. Some of us do other things with them.
Yeah.
But
I fucking knew it. Not even in this. You can't even be serious enough for this.
We all need a laugh, man. We need a laugh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Jesse got you, man. Jesse got you, man.
You'll find somebody else.
Here's some Derek. Here's somebody else.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Momo. Hold on. Go ahead, Mark. Hit the fucking button.
No, I wasn't going to hit the button. I figured I would just throw that in there. But come on, man. Listen, you're all known for something, okay? That's what you're known for.
What I would tell you is what I think, because I'm having to piece together a couple of different conversations, but I think the three of us have been texting each other pretty much all fucking day.
Yeah.
like literally all day. And it's just been, one thing after another, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm starting to realize like, oh, okay. So we've been, okay. Because Philly's up early in the morning, West Coast time. You know what I'm saying? Which is normally around the time we're up to already.
Yeah,
So
but sometimes it's like 5 a.m. His ass is up into shit.
Yeah. And so he was like, and you were the first person he thought of. He reached out to me too.
Yeah.
And so and so that was, I think between the three of us, it's been, like I said, we've been going all day. But what I will tell you is that what's interesting, and just like all of you, I myself have had my experiences when it comes to mental health and suicide and so forth, due to my own military career and experiences, and even with getting PTSD added as a qualifying condition to the New Jersey medical marijuana program. So I have dealt with this, on a personal level, having a number of battle buddies of mine actually attempt suicide and be successful. And so what I will tell you is that a lot of you, and I'm not, I will say that I often say that cannabis helped me go from suffering from PTSD to living with PTSD. And if there's ever a memorial to Marshawn Kneeland, it is this one right now, because this is where you guys are bearing your souls out for all the world to see, to have a conversation that everybody just about needs to have. You see, when I was fighting to get PTSD changed as on the books here in New Jersey, the number 22 veteran suicides a day, that was a brand new number at that time in time. Okay. As a matter of fact, I remember, my wife was carrying my youngest son. We were pregnant when this all came out. And I don't know if you guys realize this, but majority of that 22 veteran suicides is actually Vietnam veterans. It's the Vietnam veterans that are doing themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're still doing themselves. They're at such a high clip that there's not going to be very many of them left in the next 10 to 15 years, quicker than the World War II veterans, because whether y'all realize it or not, I think the last Tuskegee Airman died like maybe 3 weeks ago. They're all gone.
Those guys went through hell, man.
Let me get this.
A lot of people don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
Agent Orange, all that.
No. I said the Tuskegee Airmen.
Tuskegee Airmen, yeah.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, the guys
all
from that generation.
Veterans
man.
left for these days.
And when you look at the Vietnam veterans too, they're doing that. Those are the ones who make up a majority of the 22 veteran suicides a day at that time in time. Fast forward today, it's something like around, I think, 18, 16, something like that. But wow. Mental health was something that we were just getting to know about and change. But when I started diving into it, what I found out. What I figured. I figured when you read about PTSD and what happens, it sounded like a lot of people I grew up with. Yeah. It sounded like PTSD sounded like a whole lot of people that I'm related to. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, hold up, wait a minute. I realized that, and I realized that it was one of those things that, you got to understand, especially here in New Jersey, the one thing New Jerseyans and most, and this is just most Americans, they don't fuck, like, you don't fuck with veterans. They don't play when it comes to their veterans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so who better to lead the charge to try to get PTSD on the books than the veterans?
Right.
Because what I figured out was you could go from, and where I live at, you could go from one end of Stuyvesant Avenue to the other end and you can have PTSD. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We live in place, and that was something, because then if you get your medical marijuana card, guess what? Now the cops can't mess with you no more. Conversation's over.
Okay. Let me get to these two real quick here. Ryan Craigie, rest in peace, Marshawn. Tell the loved ones you love them tonight. And shout out to Howard Floyd. Marshawn Kneeland was so young. This is heartbreaking. To your point.
I was just going to say, sorry, this is Stacy, just from Texas. I was just saying, like, it's just such a cloud that's over the Frisco area right now with everything that happened today.
I can imagine.
And, you know, to Leo's point, what he was saying, PTSD, I mean, this young man was 24 years old. And, you know, that's what I studied in my graduate work is just mental illness and neuroscience. And at 24, losing his mom, you know, just a year ago.
Yeah.
And not being able to deal with that. And that's what leads to PTSD. You have this trauma that just basically ambushes you and you don't have the time to deal with it. You know, and on the outside looking in, you know, can you imagine that 24, all this money and in Dallas? I mean, you know, he's just a celebrity here, you know, at such a young age. And I think it just all came down on him, you know, really, really quickly. So I think we just can't step over the fact at 24 years old, that's a lot of pressure, you know, to deal with. And usually, you know, boys usually go to their mom. Sorry, Thomas. You know, boys, they're going to their mom to talk about these things. And there's his outlet that's just gone. And on top of that, they did say he had a history of mental illness. And I'll say this and I'll move on. We don't know, you know, was it a true psychosis? Meaning, did he have a chemical imbalance? So to us, his life could have looked perfect. But if you truly have a chemical imbalance that's supporting that mental illness, you know, we don't know if he was on medication or not. It's just really multifaceted. And it's
sounds
just
like
really
he was in crisis, Stacey. It sounds
yeah.
I've dealt with this before. Like I said, even
me too.
Even
my dad's a veteran here in Oklahoma and kind of did the same thing with trying to get it, you know, placed on, you know, the formulary to be able to have cannabis or whatever it is that you want to have. But it's just the inability where at that time when the tragedy happens, it's not dealt with. And then that's why you have the post-traumatic shock because you're just not able to deal with it in real time.
And by learning about it and by going through and actually doing, like learning about this, because again, I'm advocating for this at that time. This is 10 years ago. And we're advocating about it. And like I said, through the advocating and reading about it is how I found out. And I'm like, holy shit, this ain't just about soldiers.
No, it's anybody.
This is like I said, it was describing people I knew.
Right. It can be anyone. Yeah.
And it was like all the different things. Like we all know people who are the most alive when there's some shit going on.
It could be any trauma. It could just it could be a tornado. You know, you're sitting here and it's just whatever shocked you at that time.
Yeah.
If you don't properly deal with it and you just suppress it, it's just rattling around inside of you. You know, and just really tearing you apart.
Well, just to be clear, officially, Mark and Stacey, they officially dropped the D in disorder. It's just called post-traumatic stress now. It's just
that's good
because it's not
the stigmatization.
It's a stigma. It's so I think they're going to really change it.
Well, it's not even that though. It's on a scientific level,
and that's the perspective I'm speaking of. So a disorder, I think Mark was trying to say, if you say disorder, then there's a negative connotation. Right. But I think what they're going to end up calling it, though, if you just read the literature, it's going to be a syndrome, meaning that there's no one commonality, right? It can be any trauma. So it will be a syndrome. But anyway, I just wanted to say that. And I think it's a great conversation. Thank you, Mark, for having it. And everyone, how they're pitching in and anything that you're doing to help anybody, whether you're in civilian life or, you know, in the military. God bless you all.
Says, I really appreciate this brother opening up about his past. But something you said, Leo, actually brought to the forefront. You were talking about not just in the military, but you were saying in the community.
Yeah.
When you start thinking about like the generation before me, you know, a black man had to be the rock for the family and everything else. And there was stigmatizing, you know, there's mental illness with somebody that was basically they're just lazy. And there's somebody that actually is needing some help that's having some issues and things. And that generation is basically saying, no, there's nothing wrong with them. Whereas the mother is like, there's something wrong and she's trying to seek help. It's almost a fight there because people aren't recognizing that there is a problem. And to the point of there's a person that we ended up dealing with mental illness and still dealing with mental illness because it's something that never changes. You may get treatment. You may be fine with being able to operate, but it is a chemical imbalance. And we were trying for years upon years to be able to get this person help. But unfortunately, because they deemed him not a danger to himself or to anybody else, well, you just got to let him do whatever he wants to unless he deems that he wants to get some help. And it wasn't until he kept calling the police on me. I'm 150 miles away, and he was calling the police on a daily basis saying I was there beating him up. And the police finally said, something's not quite right here, that they ended up getting him in long enough that they realized he needed help, and he started getting in on medication and takes medication to this day, and he's fine. So there is a chemical imbalance that does happen. And you know, a lot of people will look and, you know, like, oh, I'm crazy. You're not crazy. You just have something that just needs to be tweaked. Or you need some of the stress to be taken off of it. So you with marijuana, that's the thing that tweaks your system and being able to be functional. This person, it's, you know, over the counter. I mean, not over the counter, but it's prescription medication. But there are answers for some people. It's counseling and psychiatry. But there's help out there that people have to get. And it's not every medication is going to work. It's one of those things that they got to find the right mix to be able to help somebody.
Trial by error.
Sometimes it's about you too.
Yeah.
Well,
You know.
the interesting thing is that when you the first and foremost, like one of the things that they tell us to do, like when we first deploy back here, right? When we come off a deployment, the first couple of months, they tell us to continue to come to work in our DCUs, okay? Because we're going from we're going from being in a war zone to being in back into the rear, okay? And so when you're back in the rear, it takes a minute for your military bearing to come back. You know, like, so they tell you to wear your DCUs so that the senior NCOs and non-commissioned officers and commissioned officers would kind of sort of give you a little bit of leniency. For instance, Mark, if you were a captain and I didn't salute you, because I'm in my DCUs, you give me a little bit of leniency because you'd be like, oh, you just coming back from downrange. You got to get, hey, soldier, next time I see you, make sure you salute me. You see what I'm saying? Because you can't do that in a war zone. You cannot salute in a war zone. And so that's what it is. You just got to, we have to acclimate or get time from when the traumatic, like what Stacy said, when the trauma actually happened, to where we call them, I think everybody should have an alive day. Like when Derek J was talking about what happened with his first marriage and everything like that, you should have an alive day. You pick a day, and soldiers have them all the time. It's when when you suffered, like, let's say, a battlefield wound and you survived it. That's your alive day. You celebrate that day.
Let me get to something real quick here. We've got over on my other channel, real. I'm not sure what your thing is. He said, I've lost so many bros. It hits differently being a vet. 33 and retired, and I can't work due to my PTS. I can't keep a job. Amen. I used to go to behavioral health all the time after my 15 months deployment in Iraq. Just not that simple to readjust. Speaking all facts, good stuff. Thanks for speaking on this, boss. Rhonda, an uncontrollable tornado effect. While there's misfiring and it's over, fight back, come back from it. It's harder when you're spiraling. And Howard Floyd, this is some really great conversation happening tonight. God bless you all. And I guess I should get some information, maybe we can post in case somebody wants to reach out to that needs some help or somebody.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Aisha Robinson, how are you doing?
Yeah. There's the Veterans Crisis Line, and it's just that's it, actually called the Veterans Crisis Line. And they're always willing to talk to people. I mean, I've had my situations where, again, I've had to talk a friend off the ledge. You know what I'm saying? Who was ready to take themselves out. I explained to you how I found out me and me and Eugene ended up in a situation where we didn't even realize we were saving someone's life. You know what I'm saying? The whole time we're on the phone with a friend of mine. He's got a gun in his lap, ready to do himself. It's that type of shit, Mark.
Yeah.
You know
it is. And I was just going to say, my dad is a veteran. And when he got out, that's where on the GI Bill, he became a clinical psychologist. And so that was just the backdrop of my life, just trying to be there, to deal with that. And it's a lot. But even if you're not, in military bound, because he also counseled civilians too, never in the military. It's just a tough spot.
You study it. That's when look, Stacey. When you start reading about it, that's when you be like, "That's why so and so like that." Shit.
Yeah, it was. So he kind of did that part, and then I did like more of the research, drug development side of it. And I won't talk about who all I've worked for, but I think now we're just finally at a point where it's, to Mark's point, there's not just one size fits all. For some people, medications there, therapy, cannabis. For me, gardening, makes me happy. Cooking for my family. So whatever it takes. And it's just nice that, all the options are on the table if possible.
I think 988 is supposed to be the suicide hotline or crisis line.
Yep.
Lifeline.
And there's psilocybin and ibogaine. Those things they're starting to make pushes into
I just posted the link, pinned the link up top there. And so on. I have a lot of people who reach out to me via email. Some people have actually my phone number and things that I hear from. And like I said, I read you guys one of those today, and you'd be surprised at who it is. But, you got to understand that if you're feeling these things and think you're alone, you're not. There's all of us have stuff, some more than others. So, yeah.
Well, look, Mark, right now, if there's any good to come out of this, if there's anything, the fact of the matter is that as of right now, there are 230 something people who are listening to us have a conversation over a subject that normally doesn't get talked about like this. Mm-hmm. And that's thanks to Marshawn Kneeland. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where we have to. That's how we honor him, by having the conversation
and by helping those who need help too.
Yes, I mean, I'm willing. You put that number up there. You put that contact information up there. Cool, because somebody's gonna watch this. You never know. All it takes is just look. All you can care about is one, and it might be one person who will see this or who will be listening to this or watching this and actually follow through with getting the help that's needed. There might be something that Stacey may have said, that you may have said, I may have said, that made somebody decide to take that first step and make a phone call and ask for help. So there you go.
And there's many tools available for you. I mean, there's with psychologists and everything. It's like I said with music, how I use it. There's just many tools you can use to help you, meds, everything. There's so much stuff out there. The key is just, getting in there and talking to somebody, as soon as you can, and just breathe. Control your breathing and just get in there and talk to somebody.
Right, Chris, mate. And to piggyback off of that, I help a lot of folks, a lot of my veterans, a lot of my friends. If anybody needs to talk, my door is always open.
Same here. You know what? And I'm going to say this, my dad's a veteran, and he's no longer with us, but if it wasn't for him being a veteran and for you guys doing what you do, I wouldn't be able to see right now, because that was the only way I could get my eyes fixed, was the fact that my dad was a veteran. And so I thank you guys very much for that. I really do.
Yeah.
And everything, is what it is. But I know deep inside, if you care enough to just stop and do one thing for somebody nice, just in one day, you see somebody having a hard time, you go up to them, hey, how you doing? Just be nice to somebody. It could trickle all the way down,
And also, Chris, mate, we also got to look at the rest of the football league. Who else is suffering from mental illness?
And there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. Nobody's exempt.
And
nobody's exempt. Everybody has feelings, man.
Yeah,
everybody has feelings.
The thing is,
hold on.
You have to kind of get to.
The more I sit here, I'm just burning and pissed off. It just makes me really dislike this person even more, because you'll remember after Dak Prescott lost his brother.
Skippy.
And after he came out and was, talking about mental illness and everything else, and admitted that he gets depressed, and he had Skip Bayless. He's not tough enough. What is somebody going to do? A linebacker's going to go, oh, are you going to be sad? You going to cry like a little baby? And see, that's the ignorance that's out there that people don't understand.
Right.
And that is, unfortunately, one of the things that prevents people from seeking help is because people will have a stigma about a person with mental health. Last night, this is crazy because last night we were having a conversation with a person that is worried about her son and trying to figure out how to get him help.
What?
Okay. This isn't suicide or anything like that, but it's a social anxiety where he is withdrawing from society. And so, and again, that's what I'm saying, that the older generation of men, as a black man, you got to be tough, and you got to provide for the family. There's no time for you to have issues. You got to do what you're supposed to do. And you ain't got time for this stupidness. There's nothing wrong with you. You're just lazy. And so that's where these things are all around us, and fighting that stigma and listening to jackasses like, Skip Bayless, making fun of it like, oh, well, you're not tough. Bro, you're a Dallas Cowboy. You think, you're a professional football player, you got money, you look good and everything else. But the amount of pressure and hate and everything else that goes on, you don't know how an individual takes that stuff.
Right.
That's what I would get so mad when I was working back in '92 when my depression was really bad and I didn't know what to do with it. And then I'd be at work and they wondered why I was so slow. And I told her how I was feeling. She says, well, you're too young to be depressed. These women in other foreign countries have their babies and it's not too long. They get out there in the field. And I'm thinking,
ignorant.
Why would you say that to someone? Mm-hmm. Depression has no discrimination.
No, it doesn't.
Why would you say that to someone? So It was just ridiculous. And this was back in 92, 93.
Yeah. I'll tell my personal story. Again, my dad's clinical psychologist, a veteran. My first marriage, I was married for 16 years, kind of like, Holly's story. When they just decide to do the full fool, as we say here in Texas. And we're sitting there for our 16th wedding anniversary. And my husband told me, I can't do this anymore, and walked out and left me in the restaurant by myself.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just out of the blue. And we all know why that was so. But, at that time, I'm trying to go to work. Here I am doing this research into the area of depression. And I was depressed. And I had colleagues telling me, oh, well, you know how it works. So I'm like, yeah, I know how my brain works, but my heart is broken. And in that moment, now I know now that was just, my way of just, adding to just to being honest and being vulnerable, like Holly Pierce was saying. When you stand in your truth and, people say some crazy shit to you, you just have to keep on going. And people were like, how are you just going to make this work? I mean, it was just completely out of the blue. This was on a Saturday, and Monday morning I was on a plane going to go speak to like 100 folks. Mm-hmm. So no one is an exception. I just got up and walked my fine behind out of there and just said, I'm going to cry. I cried when I needed to cry. I would cry before I have to go talk. I would cry when I get off the stage. I'd go to the bathroom. And you just have to do whatever you have to do. But what my dad told me is just never be ashamed to cry. This is a 90-year-old man now. Never be ashamed to cry. If you're just releasing your feelings, and you can do anything for a little while. Just for a little while.
Crying is healing. It's cleansing.
Yeah.
It's cleansing.
He cries all the time, and this is a 90-year-old, Mark's a black 90-year-old black. He'll cry in a minute. My mama don't cry, but Daddy will cry in a minute. He's like, I've got to get this up off of me. And so it's just, you have to do it. And I think that's the best thing that he did, for us as a family, is just to show I can be vulnerable. This shit is hard. I'm trying to put this food on the table, and this is hard. So if Daddy can cry and go back to work, I got this. This.
Let those emotions out. It takes harder. It's harder to
hold them in.
To hold it in. It's like, you have You ever sat on the toilet to do number 2 and try to hold it in? That's more work than just letting it go.
It's important to let it out.
That's where is that where your byline came
When you just let it go, man.
Gavin, what the heck was that?
Oh, Lordy.
It was a good analogy. Well, if you think about it, when you're trying to hold those feelings in, you're making your body sick. Your body is going to do what it needs to do, and it's going to release it whenever and wherever it's going to do it.
That's crazy, Derek. That's crazy.
And I'm gonna order one of those T-shirts, Derek. Okay.
Okay.
My ex-
I appreciate that.
I don't have an ex, so I can't get it. So I love my mom.
Give it to a friend.
Okay. So what you can do is maybe
Christmas coming up.
Maybe he can customize it and say Derek's ex ain't shit. Okay.
Speaking of, hey Derek, speaking of somebody I think always has mental problems, I guess they deported him, they extradited him today.
Yeah,
Antonio Brown.
He's got Antonio Brown. He's got CT.
Yeah, he was in Dubai and marshals came picked him up. I think he was in New Jersey. It might be Miami by now.
Oh God.
Let me get to Howard Floyd. Stacy is so great. You can hear her honesty in her voice. It's shout out to and Rhonda. Oh my God, Derek. Number 2, I'm healed. Thanks, Derek.
It's always harder to keep it in, whatever it is.
There you go. That's the truth on that.
Except when you have to go that toilet's far away.
Aisha, I know what you're going through.
Except for I tell the truth all the time. It's hard for me to tell the truth to y'all guys.
Aisha, I learned the hard way.
As long as you don't say my dog's ugly, I'm fine.
All Cowboys animals are beautiful.
There you go.
How about this game? 7-0.
Yeah.
Raiders can't believe
Raiders
this.
showing up right now.
Well, I'm
Okay, Cowboy fans, y'all see what's going on?
Aisha Robinson.
I don't care. It's a win-win for us, Momo. Lose, we get a higher pick. We win. Okay.
We don't expect to do nothing this season anyway.
I know. And hey, it's a win-win. We lose the rest of our games too. So,
Mark.
Yeah, what's that?
Mark, what I was told about Marshawn Kneeland this morning was, his mom died last year, and it was said that he was going through it. He had been thinking about his mom lately because it was getting ready to be around the anniversary of her death.
Yeah.
That's what I was told, but I don't know.
Well, you had Dak with his mom's anniversary of her death was Monday night of the game. Law Nation posted this on Facebook. It said Marshawn Kneeland referred to an anime character, Cyberpunk, where the main character fights his way to the top, trying to fulfill his late mother's dream for him. Yeah,
I know the game. They made a game out of it.
Yeah,
Marshawn's
mother passed away.
Yeah, it was just about a year from his mom. I don't know what the illness was. They never. I remember when that happened last year because my nephew is a fan of his, Marshawn, and I didn't know what it. I don't know what the disease, the cause of death was. It was just some undiagnosed disease.
I think it's female related. I'm for sure. I think it's female related.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
Mark,
Yeah.
can you
Well, he wore her ashes around his neck and a little pendant
Well,
he had.
wait, guys, Mark, can you please finish reading the thing? Go ahead. What else?
Let me find it.
Yeah, that's it.
Because Law just lost his mom not long ago too. Probably about a year or so ago. He lost his mom before I lost my dad. It said, FYI, my mom passed away 2 years ago, and every day since has been a challenge. Holidays aren't the same. The house doesn't feel the same. Life just feels different. I'm not going to lie. This really hits home for me. The reason I grind the way I do because I am trying to make my mom proud. Some days the part of me that still hurts believes she's watching over me, maybe even still watching my content. That's why I'm always on every show. Mama said there'd be days like this. That was Law Nation. And
that was in response to the whole
right. So he'd read about his character that he did, and I know Aisha Robinson that every day is a struggle for her, having lost her mom because she was really close. And for me, last year was a blessing because of the that U.S. campaign that I was part of, because my dad, for whatever reason, said, I want to do online gambling. And it gave me extra time or an extra reason to be interacting with my dad. But when something crazy happens with the Cowboys, I always want to call and talk to my dad about it,
Yeah.
And that's where it hurts. And the other day,
you had him on the show.
Yeah, I've had him quite a few times. The other day I was up, I guess it was Monday, on my mom's roof. As about a 10-year-old kid, I was working with my uncle, who's a carpenter, building this 2-story addition onto their house. And I was up there and started thinking about my Uncle Lawrence and thinking about my dad and thinking about it was Tuesday, how bad the Cowboys were. And it was just like a full circle. It's like, I wish I could talk to my dad about how pathetic this team is. And I'm sitting there and it just kind of washed all over me. And I just sat up there for about 30 minutes and just thinking about my dad. And it was really hard when he went, and I would go through wanting to sleep. I would get up. I would do a video, and for me, my wife always says, you're always so different when you're always brighten up for everybody on air and stuff. And I say, honey, it's like a switch that goes on. And I said, most of the time I don't even know what the hell I said. I honestly don't. I just come in, I sit down, just talk, and then I'm done, and then it's off to something else. And for a while there, when my dad first died, it was like I would do this, and then I would just shut off, and I would feel lost.
You struggled doing it.
Yeah.
And we had no idea.
Oh no, I did.
Yeah. Some of us didn't.
Yeah, I had an idea. I knew.
Yeah, unless we talked a little afterwards.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Flag though.
Raiders are
kicking ass.
Yeah, Mark, I could tell too, man,
Okay,
because
so
I lost my dad. I could see the same similarities. Like, man, I was really praying for you. It's like, man, I don't know how you feel right
that's
now.
a bad call.
It is hard too because
he looked like he's just jogging.
Yeah, it don't look like he's running very fast.
The touchdown he got, it looks like he's trying to lower his shoulder to tackle Gentry. All you had to do is tackle him, grab him. It just these shoulder tackles it's not working out.
Son of John, shout out to Son of John, because I know Son of John, he was kind of feeling it after the.
That's not holding. You're allowed to do that.
It's important to let those close to you know that you love. Also, tell someone that cares about you. If not somebody that will listen, you're going through it. So shout out to you, Son of John. I'm sorry I butchered that up.
And I think that's what you did, Mark, when both for you and Mrs. Tracy, when you lost your fathers, you let us know and let us into your world, so that way we were like, oh, okay, that's kind of what's going on, to that point. It takes a lot of courage to be able to do that. I mean, I'm at a point now on both of my parents' side. My mom and my dad both had 12, 13 brothers and sisters each. So in my life, I've been to about, I can't even tell you how many funerals for aunts and uncles, right? There's going to be about over 20 at this point. And both my mom and my mom is the only one left of all of her brothers and sisters. So I've seen this play out, and just the grief that comes with that.
Yeah.
On my dad's side, it's him, and I have one auntie left. And I can say after watching all of that, and again, my dad's 90 years old, my mom's 89. I'm not ready for that. I'm not, that's not a club I want to be in. So it's, it's a lot. So.
Yeah. And who is this that said this? Marcus Blackman, you're right. The holidays are the worst time for depression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark, and Mark, whenever I hear about somebody losing their dad, it bothers me.
Oh, Thomas. Yeah.
Yeah. It bothers me because I don't have my dad. And people always dog dads, but dads are special. And, who is the first one who you go to whenever you have an issue? It's your dad. Most of the time it's your dad. And, you know, when you lost your father and father-in-law,
3 weeks to the day apart, man. That was tough. What was really, I tell you what was really tough was, like I said, Tuesday when I went to my mom's house. My mom is known as Miss Christmas. My mom is meticulous with Christmas decorations. She has stuff that we made as kids. She has some Christmas ornaments that were like her mother's and things like that. And she puts up 3 trees, and I challenge you to find a space that is not perfectly spaced, covered with decorations. And when I was there on Tuesday, she was putting up the first tree in the front room that my dad always sat in. She said, one of the last things your father asked was, he said, "Is that tree still up?" And she said, "No, I'd already taken it down." And she said, "So I want to make sure I get this tree up, for your father." And so seeing her sitting there and not seeing my dad sit there, it's just, it washes all over you, But I'm a better person for having him. And I'm thankful for the time that I did have. And that's why I recognize that 60, my brother was 61 when he passed. And knowing that if you're a black man, say in West Virginia, your life expectancy is 61. If you're in Rhode Island, it's 72. Hey, I'm getting kind of up there. So I don't know how long I have. And so it's like, I know I have a lot to do in whatever time that I have to make sure that my legacy is out there, that my family is taken care of after me. So I don't sleep a whole lot at night.
Yeah, I can see that, Mom.
Yeah, I think one of the hardest things for me shortly after my dad passed away in December of 99. And just a few months later, we were over a friend's house, and she had made cookies, and they were my dad's favorite cookies. And then you forget. I was getting a baggie and putting cookies in them, and then all of a sudden, my ex now, he saw me taking them out. He says, "What's wrong?" I said, "I was getting these for Daddy." And so, and I forgot. But, just things like that.
Yeah.
You don't realize you do it till it happens.
Yeah, I lost my dad to cancer in 2014. So I can't even watch people ring the bell where they're cancer free now. That gets to me because I'm like, why couldn't my dad do that?
Yeah.
So it's, I'm still happy for those people, but it's like, damn, but.
Gino's such a
ouch.
My dad died 9/11, a year before the 9/11 World Trade Center incident. Yeah. That it bothers me.
Yeah. My dad, it's so funny you say that. My daddy always said that he was joking around for it. It was like a week before he died. He said, it was a couple months before that. He said, "I'm tired of Mother's Day." I said, "Why do you say that, Dad?" "Because fathers don't get no credit. We don't get no credit. The restaurants are full, but on Father's Day, we don't get no credit." What you gave me? You don't get no credit.
We get shitted on.
We get shitted on. I said, "So what Mark, he said to me?"
We get shitted on.
No, what's funny was Father's Day. No, Father's Day was my daughter came over and said, "Oh, Dad, we're gonna all have dinner together. So what you gonna cook?" She brought some steaks. So they went to the store and got some steaks. And Dad, can you cook them because we want to make sure they taste good?
But Mark, I'm talking about in the 70s. That's when my father died in the 70s. I'm talking about Father's Day was like you gave your father what? A tie. That's what they gave him. That's what we gave him. Your mother said, "Go buy him a tie." Let's give him a tie.
I tell you what. Let me get Howard Floyd. Losing a loved one is the best time to reach out and show kindness to someone else. Amen on that one. I tell you, there's a couple of things. Now, my daughter Michaela, when she was probably maybe 12 years or so old, me and Tracy were together. she gave me $1, and she had made this little, origami little holder to put it in. Mm-hmm. And I have that $1 at my workshop. I've got a thumbtack holding that little origami piece with that $1 in it. And it's been in there for 20 years or so.
Oh,
and
that's sweet.
And so for my birthday, she gave me a card, and I think she put $60 in it. So that card is up in that $60. So what I always say is, I'm never broke, because I know I have at least $1. But now it's actually $61. And so those are the things that when you get depressed and things like that, if I see that $1, I think about that hug that my daughter gave to me that woke me up to say, I can't not be here. And that's a constant reminder of the importance of being here.
Football. Oh, Lord.
Oh, he nearly dropped it.
He did drop it.
Yeah, but I meant he nearly didn't recover it.
The Raiders had their opportunities.
Shout out to everybody that's in here. I know this is not our typical stream here, where we're yelling and screaming and everything else.
Right.
But I haven't felt like doing regular football talk all day today, out of respect for Marshawn Kneeland and so on. It just didn't seem to be the right time to do that. And I hope that maybe these conversations will be able to help somebody else. I do have pinned up here the 988 number and website if you need help to get you through. And I appreciate everybody sharing all of their different stories and things like that. I'm not sure, is it real? It screws me up with YouTube now putting the nicknames in there, and not everybody actually has a nickname for the channel. So Reels MVNY, I really appreciate you sharing your journey with PSD and things, and pray for you, buddy.
I know it might sound silly, but I may be sending a card to the Dallas Cowboys just for all of them, because when this being the bye week, and they're probably not going to get together till sometime next week, and they're going to have to sit there and see an empty locker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, but didn't they all gather? Did someone gather them at the
I don't know yet. I have no idea yet. I just know that being on the bye week, not everybody's together right now.
I don't even know if I didn't even hear about Jerry Jones having a press conference today. And that's what everybody's waiting for.
That's right, Thomas. I didn't want to say anything, but I was kind of looking for that. And being here local, I would have thought, but I didn't hear anything.
I think Brian,
the shit that will galvanize a team to go on a run.
Truly.
Yeah, and having gone through something like this before, let me get the super chats real quick. Gina Dallas Diva, this has been a very emotional day. I lost my mother and father 6 months apart last year. Thank you for the conversation. As always, we always keep you in our prayers, Gina. You are a great fan, and really appreciate you. Son of John, I lost my wife abusing dad in 76. He was a hypocrite to people on the outside, but he was different to my mom and I. He was sick when I was a youth, and he never had a father-son talks. Son of John, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, so
I'll be honest, as a father now, and like the things my experiences, I've been having these conversations with my especially my oldest son, and I tell him, if anything happens to me, you better not use me. Stay functional, remain functional. You know, like do not use me. Do not, my dad didn't. Hell no. And that was the way my father taught me, because, my father, I come from a long-standing, a number of generations of members who served in the military. And my father used to tell me all the time, you and I process death differently. You know, and I'm like, because we've been around it, we've seen it, we've experienced it in the most harshest of ways.
Let me get this real quick. Lola's in the house.
But Leo, I would say
Shout out
this:
to Lola.
me as a kid, I'm 63. Fathers in the late 60s and 70s, they worked a lot, and they didn't talk to their kids as much because of a different time and a different era. So then when I see my father, I'll talk to him, but he was always working. So when I did see him, it was a treat. But he didn't have a father and son conversations all the time because he was steadily working. And when he got home, he's going to go to bed. He's going to rest for the next day, do this cycle all over again. And his grandfather was the same way, and his grandfather was the same way. They didn't really talk to the kids. It was the mother's job to do that. Don't get me wrong, he did talk, but what I'm saying that he didn't have these long conversations that people do today.
Yeah.
No, it's a different world. That's what I was saying. That with the older generation,
What the hell
you
was
look at
that?
the kids.
Yeah, what was that, Leo?
Did it hit his foot?
It looked like his shoe. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all definitely.
That's the second terrible punt he done did today.
Yeah.
Mark, you see that?
Not yet.
Do you remember that movie? Oh, goodness. Do you remember that movie? I think it had Michael Douglas, and I can't remember who else was in it. But I think he was dying of cancer, and him and his wife were about to have a baby. And so I think what he did, he made videos for his son whenever he was going to grow up to show. I can't remember the name, but I thought that was always.
What was his name?
Michael Keaton.
Yeah,
Michael Keaton.
I'm doing the wrong names.
But hey, Derek, that looks like a junior high school kick or the backyard kick.
Yeah, he messed up.
It was very windy down there, though.
My dad. I loved him. That was my ride or die. Every time I either did something wrong or if I need some advice or something, he was always down. But if he had a little something in him, don't come around because he'll have that talk with you, but he's gonna talk forever. Mm-hmm. And he was gonna be right.
Oh yeah, he
was gonna be right all the time.
Yeah.
But if he come in, he's gonna talk you until you in your mind you be like, man, is this conversation over with or what? He's gonna talk you to death.
Yeah.
That's what my son said about me. He said I talk too much.
What? Your son crazy, Momo.
That's crazy.
Momo talk.
Never would have guessed it.
No, that's not true. I don't know what.
I think that movie was called My Life, Holly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what it sounds like. I thought that was always a good movie.
I'll tell you guys. I'll share this story with you because it was probably like one of the proudest, finest moments as a father I've ever experienced. Today, my youngest is playing flag. He's on the flag football team, and my oldest decides he wants to come to one of his games. I said, okay, yeah, So he comes, and of course, Langston wants to put on a show, and he does, and so he's doing really well. He's excited. His big brother's there. Well, we're sitting there, and some other kid walks up to my son, and he goes, "Oh my gosh, Leo!" And he turns and looks at him. And he goes, "Hey, so and so, how you doing?" And he was like, "I can't believe you're here." And and he's talking to him. Me and my wife are looking at each other like, okay. So the kid runs across the field, grabs a bunch of other kids, and tell them that Leo's here, LJ. And next thing I know, it's like 6 or 7 kids come running from different parts of the field to hold court with my son. And these are like kids who are like 11, 12-year-old kids.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I'm sitting there you know, and LJ is like, you know, because it turns out some of these kids were his students, you know, and because he did the Urban Promise program.
Oh, okay.
You know, working with and some of these kids were his students, so and they were there to cheer on their their younger siblings, and so to see him, it was. But the thing about it was the fuss that was made, and the way these kids came running from all over, and I'm looking at my wife, and I'm just like, "Can you dig it?" You know, and he. And you should have seen him, y'all. It was Cool Hand Luke the whole way. Oh, yeah, so how you doing with your grades?
Not Cool Hand Luke. Now, you know I love me some Clint Eastwood. He was Cool Hand Luke.
Cool Hand Luke is not Clint Eastwood.
My man was sitting back.
That's Robert Newman.
Oh, yes, like Robert Newman. Yes.
You know, and I'm looking at, and this is my oldest son, so I'm just looking at him like, you know, like, okay, bud, okay.
There's a flag there.
Okay.
Yeah, that should have been a PI.
Oh, congratulations on that.
That's neat, Leo.
LSL Senior.
Mark, you got a super chat.
Yeah.
That was neat, Leo.
Yeah.
Son of John.
Yeah. Well, my parents, they had fertility problems. So my parents didn't have kids until their mid 40s, going into their 50s. So even though my dad is 90, he is so traditionally, you know, to your point, kind of Momo, they're kind of quiet and they kind of sometimes talk at you, not to you.
Exactly.
He's just always been very vulnerable. Yeah, he's just been, well, both my parents, I mean, they just, you know, they thought for the longest time they weren't going to have kids. So, I mean, they just talked to us about everything. So it's
wow. What was that?
Shout out to son of John. Momo, you hit the nail on the head. My dad didn't talk. He was either at work, dialysis, or hitting the bed for the next day. I love him, and I vowed to never be like him. I am better than him. He would have been proud. Shout out to you, son of John.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember my dad, he's a 2-time prostate cancer survivor.
Wow.
Yeah, and I remember the first time he had prostate cancer, I was maybe, I was in high school. And he just, he said, no. We're going to do this. We're going to get over this. And yeah, I mean, it was just, that happened when I was a junior in high school. Then it came back when I was a senior in college. And he just said, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here. And yeah, but you never know anyone's time.
Yeah.
You know, my dad, I found out he had cancer when I was a sophomore.
Oh, that's a bad call.
Oh.
Appreciate that, Rhonda.
I found out he had cirrhosis when I was a sophomore in high school. And that was in 1984. And me and him sat down and talked about it.
You did?
They called the screen.
They called the screen. Dad always told me, he said, man, we're not going to talk about this because I know how you are. We're not going to talk about this. And you know, we did that, and he had a 16-year fight. He finally passed on September 11, 2000.
Yeah, that's a courageous fight. 16 years.
I was about to say he gave him. He hard headed.
He gave him hell.
He gave him hell. He hard headed. He
probably outlived the doctor.
Okay, Lord Cowboy. But I remember, I remember the day was when I was like 12. Yeah, 13 years. I was 13 years old, and my dad, I said, I'm getting tired of this. He said, you think you're a man now? Yeah. Well, let's go out the backyard and fight.
What kind of trickery is this with these punts?
That was crazy. My dad said, "Took you outside." So I went outside and I said, my mama said, don't hit him hard. Don't hit him hard.
Hey, Dallas Cowboy girl, email me, girl. I'll be more than happy to help you.
What day of the week did you wake up after that?
Hey, Mom, I emailed you earlier. Hey,
I don't remember the punch.
Hey, Mark, I emailed you earlier.
Okay, I'll check out my emails after the stream.
I don't remember the punch at all.
How did you feel when you hit him? Did you have this attitude of I'm big shit now?
Yeah. Because I just turned 13, and I went out with some friends I should hang out with, and I drunk some beer, and they found out about it. My parents were strict about that, and I thought I was a badass. And he said my mother came, whatever, and then
I just graduated.
I think everybody had a tussle.
I just graduated from out of high school.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't have no. No, not me.
Girls ain't gonna have tussle with their fathers. Fathers love the little girls, so they ain't gonna fight.
Oh, well, I had daddy wrapped up, but mama wasn't no joke.
What is it? Boys make dads fathers, and girls make fathers daddies. I think that's how the saying kind of
all
went.
I know is I told my mother one time that a beating don't last, and she whooped my ass in front of the whole class in school.
Yeah, that's how my mom was.
Yeah, my mom did that too.
To my senior year of high school.
Yeah, my brother was the oldest.
I knew people there were people I graduated from high school with that I went to elementary school with that I remember when my mom kicked my ass in front of everybody.
Yeah, that's what happened with us. My mom.
And I was
my
trying to save face.
He was talking on. He was talking on the telephone.
Yep.
And she ripped the whole phone out the wall.
Yep.
Leo,
5 feet tall.
Leo.
And
that one was so
whip
easy.
his behind with
I
the telephone.
passed it up. Okay. you realize that, Leo, right?
What's that?
That one was so easy, and I passed it up. I literally did what Stephen A. Smith did when he saw the Cowboys fumble, and he's sitting next to Jerry Jones. He's like, you know what? It's too easy. I'm out of here.
Bruh.
Huh?
Well, I'm talking about my mom, man.
But she said when she was kicking your, so I was just wondering, is that what happened that you got your whole anyway?
I told her that I was in elementary school. Well, elementary school. She was dropping me off, and she did one of those. I had one of those pop-up moms that just showed up just because, and I thought she was standing in the damn doorway watching me act the fool. She told me if I didn't straighten up when I got home, I was going to get a spanking, a beat. And I was trying to save face in front of everybody because I was embarrassed. And I said, a beating don't last. So a beating don't last. And she commenced to...
She made that one last.
She commenced to beating my ass.
What was it, extension cord or Hot Wheels? Or was it a belt?
Oh, it was a damn belt, man. Shit.
Oh,
beating don't last, huh? Oh. You know what I'm saying? And I remember the teacher, Miss Dighton. I remember watching her move all the kids back, and my mom commenced to whooping my ass in front of everybody at school.
Because it's nothing like getting beat. I had gotten beat in front of my classmates too.
Damn.
I mouthed off.
Okay, I
remember.
Got to read these two first thing. I got to read these chat.
Oh, okay.
First, Monique said her mom pulled up at school on her. It must not have been a good experience. Jay Smooth says he subscribed to both of Derek J's channels, but Dallas Cowboy Girl, man. So she
Appreciate it.
She literally, this was yin and yang. She said, my mom is a black woman. She whipped all of our asses. She was strict, and my dad was white. He never whipped us, and he let us get away with everything. That's why I always wanted to stay with him. Yeah, that's definitely a culture difference, right?
Yeah, a big difference. I won't forget my friend. Let's see, her daughter. Me and her were the same age, but her daughter at that time was like 12 years old. Uh-huh. And they were going through, she got in trouble for something, and she was about to spank her, and she says, well, you touch me, I'm going to tell the police on you. Oh. And he said, she's about it. She says, go get your coat. She goes, why? She says, go get your coat. She goes, okay. She went and got her coat, got her in a car, and she says, where are we going, Mama? We're going to the police station, and I'm going to tell them exactly what I'm going to do, and I'm going to do it right in front of them. She goes, no, Mama. Mama. I'll take the beating, Mama.
Hey, guys.
Gene, what's going on, man?
Hey, I got one for you guys. My mom, bless her soul, she's still with me. She's 5'4". I was 13. I was already like 5'9". And I got past the thing of the belt and everything. One time she hit me the belt, and I got cocky, smiled at her, got wrapped around my arm and smiled at her. She goes, oh, you think it's funny? You think it's funny? That Puerto Rican woman got my own Louisville Slugger and chased me all over the house. I had to go out the house for like 7 hours just before I could come home.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh my goodness.
Mothers hate that shit. They hate when they're whooping you and you start smiling.
Hey Thomas, my
They
mom
really don't want to do it to begin with.
Hey Thomas, my mom was like she followed Malcolm X's theory, by all means necessary.
Oh my goodness.
By any means.
Any means necessary.
Any means.
They don't want
bats, everything.
They don't want to whoop you from the jump, but when you start laughing, that'll piss them off in the side.
And now you mock him. I got caught up collateral damage. I was trying to save my brother. My mom,
you didn't save?
Yes,
Man.
my brother was getting a whipping. I'm like, Mama, because I loved him so much. I was like, don't hit him, don't hit. Oh, she said, you hanging out with the wrong crowd. Oh,
you interfered with the police investigation?
Oh, 2 times. Exactly. When my dad came home, I crawled up in Daddy's lap. I'm like, your wife hit me.
Hey, hey, Hallie.
He hit me on
Hallie.
purpose.
Hallie.
Yeah.
I was done.
Okay, that ass whooping talking about DHS. My mom did that to my sister, but she did this. My sister said, I'm going to call DHS and call on you. I was in the background going, uh-oh. Mom says, hold on a second. She picks up the phone, calls DHS. Says, hey, can I help you? DHS, I want you to hear this real quick. What? Go back to the phone. You know what they said? Have a nice day, ma'am.
They had
of course, I'm in the background laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
My parents had 3 kids in 4 years. And then, like, when we were all at about, in our early double digits, 9, 10, going, my mom was in full menopause. She had no time for no game.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, one day she just said, you just all need to be quiet before you get a whipping. And we're like, why? She said, because it's hot.
The hot flashes. Hot flashes.
I used to get. I'm the oldest of 2 sisters. From my 2 sisters, and I always planned them schemes against. Especially the other one. I was outside with my friend on the stoop. The house was 3-story. The apartment building. It was a little apartment complex, 3 stories. Well, here comes my mom screaming the typical. Barbara, come on, come eat. And I said, yeah, well, Junior, what's this? No. What do you mean, no? No, I don't want to. What? No. Okay. Okay, she goes, okay, not a problem. Not even 8 minutes later, here comes my sister skipping down the street. And she goes right by me. Hi, Jesse. Hi, Judy. Hey, what's up? And what's up? We heard. I timed it until like this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. He not seeing.
I set it up to it, but don't worry, because I went upstairs later. I said, Mom, what happened? She didn't want to come. She didn't want to come upstairs and all that. You mean on that side? I told her she come upstairs.
Oh, no.
Wow.
I felt so bad for my sister. She took her shopping and everything.
I don't know, but
I remember that.
As y'all go through these stories, what I want y'all to realize is y'all are some bad kids, okay?
I was evil. I was the evil genius. I was the quiet one. I was a really nice boy. I was a really nice boy.
Jesus. The worst thing my mom did was talk me to death, That's why I hate, to this day, I hate when people repeat things to me, because my mom would ask me the same, when I do something wrong, she would ask me the same questions 15 times. I can't deal with it. And I have 2 older brothers in the house, and they're both like 8 and 9 years older than me. Mm-hmm. So it would be to points where they would do something, but they would leave the house. So only person there to talk to is me. My mom would talk to me about what she mad at them about. So now I hate when people talk me to death. But that's the worst thing.
I tell you what,
people would do. She'd do.
Your mother will pull ninja shit on you.
You took the shoes, the heels.
No. I remember coming home from school as a teenager, right? walk in, mom's cooking on the stove, and hey, how was school today? And practice and everything. Oh, everything was great. Everything's cool and all that, right? Okay. And I go on in the house and go upstairs to my room, and on my bed are all my dirty magazines that she found.
Ooh. Oh, Mark.
And I see those, and you're like, oh shit, you're literally, oh shit.
Run.
And you're like, ah. And it's at that moment she walks in and said, you want to explain that? And you literally turn into a baby. I was like, damn, how did you do that shit? You know, it just...
Remember, Mark, that's their house. There's no hiding place that you can hide anything.
Especially mothers. They know everywhere.
Oh, my goodness. Look, everybody, Mark's a freak.
Let me tell you something, man. I got caught by my mom.
You got, okay.
I got caught in the actual act by my mom.
Oh, my Lord.
And the thing about it was that, you know, like,
my new Mark was nasty. He's
like,
so nasty.
You gotta understand, like, I had the whole thing set up, you know.
Look at Gina trying to clean it up.
I had Stacy, I had Keith Sweat on.
Oh no. Whoa.
I was, you know, and all I heard was my mother say my name, and I was like, oh shit. And
Leo,
like, my mom was like, you know, and the girl was she was trying to get her bra on. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. My mom was like, both of you get downstairs.
Oh shit. Get your clothes on
she was
first.
like, young lady, I don't approve of that activity in my home.
Denver doesn't look too good tonight, Mark.
And she said,
everybody always looks great when they play the Cowboys.
So she said, I don't approve of that activity.
Hey, Leo.
And she said, I don't approve of that activity in my home. And I'm sure if mother did, you be there. And she ran out. And my mother looked at me and she was like, what do you have to say? And I was like, well, at least you know I'm not gay. I didn't know what to say.
Hey, Leo.
Listen, like I was like one of those kids.
Kind of crazy.
I was like one of those teenagers. I used to give, like, I gave the dumb answers, like the stupidest answers for everything. Oh, the reason why people have drunk driving accidents because they don't practice driving drunk. And my mom was practice driving drunk. The fuck? Bro, like I would say some
new level
really
of stupid.
Like I really said some dumb things, and so, you know, now that I'm 50 and I'm going through it with my son, I'm just like, I said some dumb things, but I wasn't a dumbass.
Yeah.
I could just see it, Leo, drunk driving school.
Oh no!
As a referee trying to prolong this game,
you grow up, you know, around here, you know, especially growing up around here, you're always into something. I'm 50 miles away, 55 miles from Times Square, and 34 miles from Center City, Philly.
Yeah,
and everything in between, you know. So it's like you could always get it. There was always something going on around here.
Let me read the super chats real quick, because good old Dirty Sanchez never disappoints. I remember when my mom found my dirty magazines, I looked up at her and said, Mama, I swear I'm not reading the articles. She couldn't get all she could do was laugh. Mark, I bought that rum that you from Riot. Riot says, Mark, I bought that rum you recommended, the Zaya. It's very good. Go Birds. Oh, man. See, they had to insert Eagles in there.
Good.
Hey,
yeah.
I got another story with my sister. This is about me. This is about me. This is about me. At the time, I had just graduated high school, was working on the New Jersey Turnpike at a gas station, and I had just got home at 11:30. My old man drove a cab, so I just got into bed. I was in bed. He gets upstairs and says, Jesse, yeah, Pop, go get your sister. But she was hanging out in the streets. It's like, 12 o'clock at night. She's submitted home. But, come on, Pop. And I said, go get your sister right now, fool. I was like, yes, sir. Hopped in my car. Drove around because I knew exactly where she was at. On the corner with her girlfriend. Not doing anything stupid, just hanging out on a Saturday night. So I told my sister. Then I had an old Delta 88, 78. I said to her, yo, you got to go home. Come on. You got to go. Pop wants you home. I ain't going home. Who are you? I'm like, Pop said to go to home. I told you, I'm tired. I don't want to deal with this. And meet me. I was like, if you don't get in this car, I'm going to put you in the fucking trunk.
Oh, God.
You can't do that. Oh, well, lift her up, open the trunk, threw her in the trunk.
Oh, no.
Here comes up his best friend. You can't do that to my best friend. I just looked at her, opened the door, threw her in there, and closed the damn trunk. Went back home, parked the car, went upstairs, went laid in bed, and here comes my dad. What'd you do with your sister? Well, you know your sister? Yeah, I got her, Dad. She's in the car. She's in the trunk. Thank you. Good night. What? She's in the trunk. Good night.
Wow.
He went down there, and all he heard in the damn trunk was,
Oh. Hey guys, I got to roll because I'm about to go live on the bird section.
All right. So he literally had to go
I'll
open the
later
trunk.
after I get finished with that. All right.
Bye, Leo.
Bye, Leo.
I tell you what, Hallie, the next time I went to looking for her, she came home.
I bet.
These referees are throwing flags, and I guess Denver just scored.
I just can't believe the game is only what? Is it still 7-0?
No,
Yes.
no, touchdown.
now.
Okay, now
Oh, now it's touchdown.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's just like they're all flag happy.
Yeah. I don't like that.
Damn. I was trying to catch Leo to go. My butt hurts, but it's too bad. I'll get him next time. Want to set him up. What's the score anyway, guys? I just got in here. I got late for the bus.
7-7.
Here, if they make that shot.
Denver?
There it is.
Yep, the Broncos. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been all the way to this.
There's been a lot of penalties. Actually, I think the Raiders played better. I'll be honest with you.
So far, yeah.
Yeah, they just missed some opportunities.
They call a pick, and he had the touchdown, but I don't think that's. And you know where that pick came from? They started doing that because of Tom Brady and the Patriots. They used to do that all the time.
You know, I also have to say, people are getting a little bit crazy as far as too uptight about stuff. Okay.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so I'm in small town America, Waynesboro, Virginia, which is a population of about 25,000 people. Okay, and we must have 10 car washes, right? So, across from the Lowe's, I see a sign today of another car wash. Keep in mind, there's one directly across the street from it that you can throw a baseball from. And if you go down to the next light, there's one of those super fancy new car wash ones that are great. It's like $29, and literally, it's like being detailed. And then there's one at Martin's, which is right next door to it. So within literally a quarter mile, there's 5 car washes. So I posted a picture and said, just what we need because we don't have enough car washes as a joke in like the Waynesboro community thing. And I get this, everybody else is like, oh, well, that and taco places or coffee places because we've got like 6 coffee spots. It's like, I don't know how they stay in business. But this person post on here, hey, Mark, what have you added to the community? They're doing more than you, I can bet. Really? Okay. And so,
Sound like a family member or part owner.
But what's kind of cool is somebody else actually picked it up and he said, Phil, you're sorely mistaken. Mr. Holmes brought and restored a historical property and bought and restored a historical property that almost certainly would have been torn down and adjacent land to keep it from being developed into apartments being built on it. He's a steward of the community, in my opinion. So, but it was just like, dude, it was a joke picture, okay? If they can make money at it, by all means. But I'm looking at it and saying, there's only 25,000 people here. 10 car washes might be a little too much.
Mark, it's the same things going on around the country with all these Dollar Trees, Dollar Generals. They're everywhere. So when they eventually close down, if the company closed down, people will say, "Oh, I can't go to the." Well, it ain't called a Dollar Tree no more. I'm sorry, it's $1. 50 cents now?
Or 25.
Momo, here in Philadelphia, they closed all the Dollar Trees because they were looting them so much.
I see all the freaks are coming out now. Look, Rye Guy says, "Hey, Rhonda, I'm a freak too." Alan Williams, I'm a freak. Damn, I just mentioned y'all young people don't have
Mark, Rhonda just called me a freak.
No. See,
a couple people called you a freak, Asia.
No, see, y'all
we will explore.
You already know you're a freak.
Oh yeah.
No. See, you young people don't understand because you can just hop on a computer and get your porn. Back in our day, we actually had to go to the store, like 7-Eleven or to the Books A Million or whatever, and buy a magazine. And you had to go through the articles before you could find the centerfold. And there's usually like 3 girls in the whole magazine. So yeah, y'all don't know the struggle, man.
So what was your hiding? Where was your hiding place, Mark?
I can't remember. I think I actually had like a 2-drawer nightstand, so I had them like in the bottom, and I had like my Boys Life magazines from Boy Scouts and stuff on top of it, so they were hidden deep down in there. So I'm like, damn, she dug down deep into the magazines.
Now the question is, how many did you have?
Oh shit, I had all kinds.
That was my next question, huh?
Yeah.
When I said they were scattered out across the bed.
Well, I got caught watching HBO late at night in the early 90s.
Skinner Max.
If we know what was on there. So I
know what you mean.
I was stupid though, because I was watching it, and the way my childhood home is set up, like my bedroom was at the end of the hallway. And my parents' door was like right around the, where it goes down the wall. My parents' door was right there next to mine, really. So you could stand at my parents' door and look through my door and see my TV. My door was open at night, and my dad comes out as I'm watching something. I forgot what show it was, but it was something I wasn't supposed to be watching. The door opens, and my stupid tail turns the TV off instead of changing the channel. So I turned it off, and the bathroom is at the opposite end of the hall. So my dad goes to the bathroom. I turn it back on.
Dumbass.
And then he comes out the bathroom. I turn it off. So my dad ain't stupid.
He gave you a chance.
Yeah. So he goes in there, and I think my dad told my mom, because 2 minutes later, after he went in there, I turned it back on. 2 minutes later, she comes out, and I turn it off again like a dummy. And
you were determined to watch that show.
It must have been a good show.
I tried to fake like I was asleep, but she came in there, grabbed the remote, turned the TV back on, say, I see you what you watching. So
thank God for internet and cell phones nowadays. Huh?
Okay. See, again, y'all don't understand the struggle, because you had cable TV.
Yes.
It first came out with Super TV.
Yeah, in DC.
It was like channel 52 or something like that.
Yes,
and
I remember that.
Scrambled. But see, if you watched it late at night, because it had late night adult entertainment, right? But it's all scrambled in there. But like for about 2 seconds a minute, it would kind of unscramble. So you'd be like,
yeah, I remember that.
Antenna up like this.
I remember Super TV. That was in DMV era where we didn't have cable at all. Yeah. They didn't have cable back then, and Super TV was. I was just the same thing.
That was Jersey. It was WHT.
Right.
Yeah, that's when.
My little town where I'm from, still we don't have any stop signs, anything. We didn't have cable. We had 2 channels until maybe I was 16.
Okay.
So maybe Holly may not that you ever went, but in our area they would have it would always be just like a basic house, and that's where people would go and rent their porn.
It's horrible.
Convert it into like a
they gonna score a touchdown.
An adult videos place. Oh my gosh, and it would always be like the most seediest place ever, because we didn't have cable for the longest time.
Yeah. So, because back those days in the DMV area, there was no cable, but you had to do what you had to do. People. My daddy used to get those like Penthouse and Hustlers magazines. He would never get no Playboy. He said that. He said I want to. He never get that. So I snuck in his room. I thought he was gone for the night. I thought they supposed to went out of town, and I was okay. I walk in and both my parents caught me looking in the bedroom, looking at the magazines. I got to whoop my mother. He said, "No, a belt ain't good enough for you." See, they got the extension cord.
Oh no!
What's going on,
Not the
everybody?
extension cord.
Yes, back in those days, they used parents used anything to get their hands on. A extension cord, a Hot Wheel track.
That's what I mean. That's right there. I said, by Malcolm X.
Yeah, or in some cases, a hot iron.
Oh, mercy.
Oh Lord, have you ever had the paddle with the holes in it?
Yes, that too.
Yes.
Hey, no more. Did you ever they ever make you kneel on rice?
Say what?
Did they ever make you kneel on uncooked rice?
No,
no, they did. My dad did.
I did something stupid one day. My mother had a big pot of yams, right? And I decided it wasn't sweet enough. And they in the kitchen, and she's putting the sugar on it. It was a big pot. It was a huge pot of it was big. She said, "Since you put that sugar in there, you're gonna eat all the yams in the pot."
Oh no!
Coming tore up.
I said, "Can I get a beating or something?" I negotiated.
I was going to ask you, how long were you stuffed up?
And did you let it go or you try to hold it in?
No, I tried to eat the yams. I let go of it, and she beat me for just throwing up. She said, "No, you ain't throwing up." She said, "You said keep eating those yams. I don't care if you sick. You should have no business putting that sugar in there." My mother was strict, but
Momo, you were brave, Momo. I would have gave up.
Guys, let me get my sleeper in.
Okay.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBO. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Make sure you call your shot. Get that $20 bonus signing up today. Go to my description and use the promo code JOBU for the link.
There are more sleeper. I know sleeper is everywhere now. I see it everywhere. Yeah. It's on Prime.
Yeah, I think it's the big thing this year. Seems
Thomas, Derek, Momo,
Hey, Mark.
Stacy, Derek,
Hi, Lloyd.
Jesse, Mark and Philly. Mark, you and Philly need y'all own show, bro.
I thought, hold it. I said that same thing. Random. I don't know what that is. Random, whatever it is. Was Momo and Gene's parents, Jess's parents, former Vietcong? That's what you said. Did they make you kneel on rice? I was like, damn. Are we going to Cambodia?
There was old school
Vietcong.
Did they take the toothpicks under your fingernails?
But I guess what, Mark? Those ass whoopings and rice kneelings, that's what I never got out of trouble. I never did trouble. Never.
I never got in trouble. And Jess, you know how back when I was growing up, my parents said, "Hey, you get in trouble."
Oh my God, Bry Guy has just crossed into the Dirty Sanchez realm. Rhonda, you should open an adult toy store. Name it Toys for Twats.
Oh my God.
Jesse, back in those when I was growing up, I had the beatings was good. I mean, I didn't get into trouble, but my parents was to say, "Hey, if you get in trouble, go out here and steal something, and you get arrested, don't expect us to get you out." And
my nephew's that.
And I never did it because I was afraid. I didn't want to be in jail. Well, these are knuckleheads in the hood.
Yep.
And these are stupid idiots.
Oh, did that get picked?
Yep.
Oh, it did. Oh,
hey, Mark, I got a funny story. Hey, Mark, I got a funny story from military. This is basic training. We're halfway doing basic training, so we're sitting down. We're all together. The drill sergeant was talking to us about something, and he was giving out care packages. So everybody got their care package and everything. My dad sent me the care package. I'm like, "Oh, cool." I remember we're all together, and I'm opening up my care package. Okay, I got socks, got this, and all of a sudden I said, "Oh my God!" He sent me a Penthouse magazine. I just looked up everybody, looked down. He didn't see it. Drill didn't see it. But the other guys, I saw one of the guys. Look, he goes, "Oh shit!" That fucking. They'll ask me to borrow it. That bitch went around the entire barracks like 100 motherfuckers. I didn't. You want it back? No. It's all right. You can keep it. You keep it.
Jesse, just like I went to Korea, and after I basically trained, I had to go to Korea. I was celibate because you know how it is in Korea on the strip. On the strip in Korea, high GI. You want date? You want date? Me love you long time. Me love you long time.
Time out for a second here.
Hey,
Hold up. Wait for 1 second here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you telling me this is the same Denver team?
I know.
That
Swept all of us.
Gave us a clinic who just threw that interception.
They just.
How did we lose to this Denver team?
Momo, did she say you were too
Ask Dayball. Ask Dayball. And the
It's a little
kicker.
different in a division game. They know each other like the back of their hands. Just like our
I
the
noticed
Eagles.
that,
Or the other
Mark,
teams.
I told you
come
this.
down with that.
I noticed that every team that has played against us and beat us,
It's their
has
game of the
sucked.
year.
They
It's the
suck.
game of their game of the year.
You said that, Thomas. You did.
Oh, well, what you think the Raiders going to do next week?
Jenna said, "We love you long time."
They beating us next week.
Oh, Mark, while I'm thinking about it before I forget, when when you go to the, I forgot the name of the store you go to that has Tally that follows you around.
BJ's.
BJ's. You ought to get your camera out and start following Tally around. See what it does.
Yes, I'm glad you said what you said because I was a freshman in high school. My brother,
that man was wide open.
Was in the Navy. Anyway, he was back in my bedroom, and he pulled out 2 VHS tapes. One Vanessa Del Rio, and the other one was
Vanessa was nasty.
Vanessa.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Vanessa Del Rio.
Hey, Mom.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Why they calling everybody freaks in here?
Takes one to know one.
I'm calling black.
What was the second one, Thomas? I heard Vanessa Del Rio. What was the second one?
It was an all black VHS tape.
Uh-oh.
He told me, he said, if you want to watch these, watch them around 3 a.m. because she'll be knocked out for sure. She'll be snoring.
Oh, my Lord.
I took the tapes in the living room and I was watching them. My mouth dropped. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. And I'd say about 30 minutes into watching these tapes, guess who walked down the living room and was looking at me crazy?
Mom.
My mama said, boy. No, she didn't say boy. She said, nigga, what the fuck you watching?
Hi, Jay.
What's going on, Jay Smooth?
The infamous Jay Smooth.
What's going on?
I stand up and I'm looking at her and I'm saying to myself, I'm dead. She told me, she said, who tapes are these? And I told her who tapes they were, and she told me, she said, eject that tape out of the VCR, put them in his bag, and I'm gonna have a talk with him tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on for a second.
You saved yourself.
Wait a minute. This is.
I'll say what happened.
So wait a minute. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
So Draymond Green yesterday called Dak Prescott a bum. Y'all.
Yeah,
he did. I seen that.
I heard
it. So he apologized. Golden State Warriors forward Draymond Green apologized to Dallas Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott for calling him a bum on his podcast, citing empathy as a fellow athlete while standing by his critique of Prescott's playoff record. Green praised Prescott's talent and suggested that the Pittsburgh Steelers sign him if he leaves Dallas. The apology came amid social media backlash and the Cowboys' announcement of rookie defensive end Marshawn Kneeland's death, ruled apparent suicide.
Yeah, he took a lot of flack for that. Everybody was talking about it yesterday and today.
That's a fraud right there.
I never did like Draymond Green.
That Draymond always doing stuff like that.
Lord, I don't think he should be in the league. I think he's a bully, abuser.
He tried to be a bully.
Now, what I'm saying, but his teammates allow him to do it. Because here's my thing. Here's my thing. When that tape got released, him having that fight with that young man, it was people upstairs that look. Yeah, when he hit. Yeah, he beat.
You know,
No, he beat.
You know, he knocked the hell out the scene.
Well. I get that. I get that, Thomas. I get that, Thomas. What I'm saying, that was management who really released that tape because they wanted him out of there.
And they released Jordan Poole. They let Jordan Poole go, and they kept Draymond Green after that.
Yeah, of course they would.
Draymond, to me, is just a cancer on that. Always going to be a cancer. Would you have him on your team?
The reason why they let Jordan Poole go, and he went to Washington. The reason why they let Jordan Poole go because Jordan Poole was gonna start talking, and that's the reason why they let him go.
Oh, okay.
That was a complete business decision. That was a business decision. Now,
Momo, I tell you what, if he was playing back in the 70s and 80s, he would be getting his ass whipped every fucking day.
Yeah. See, that's the thing.
Do that to Moses Malone. See what happened.
The way he is now, and he playing the teams then. He wouldn't have lasted. They'd have humbled him.
Charles Oakley would probably be the first one to go after him.
Charles Oakley, Anthony Mason.
In his ass.
Yeah, you guys hear that one thing with
LeBron James? What about LeBron James? He wouldn't last either.
Hey, let him run into Dennis Rodman and see how they go.
That's what I was getting to. Scottie Pippen was talking about they had to put a team together to play anybody. He said they put you it'd be Jordan.
Let Draymond Green deal with the Detroit Pistons back in the day.
The worm.
Yeah,
the thing about Dennis Rodman late in his career. He made people uncomfortable because his flamboyantness, grabbing your ass.
It wasn't that. You know what it was? You know what it was? Because of the referees. The referees got him out of the league. They kept throwing fouls on him.
But you know what? Dennis Rodman was a good defender.
Yes, he was.
Right in your face, and he would take. He was the biggest guy in
Dallas. Yeah, he was a very good defender.
Yeah, he came out.
Yeah. Jordan had to control his ass. Dennis.
But think about Dennis Rodman. People don't realize they talk about on that thing where Jordan did his whole thing by himself. He will get drunk the night before and get up and run sprints.
Damn.
Yeah, he had a very hard upbringing in Dallas, and then he came to a very small town in Oklahoma, and then ended up playing at the place where I went to college. He's a bit older than me, about 10 years older than me. From Durant, Oklahoma. Right there. Right, yeah.
Yeah, because all he knew was his sisters. That's why he grew up and he played with his sisters.
Well, he did, but then almost like the story of what's it called, The Blind Side. So he ended up moving in with a Christian family there, this small town in Oklahoma. It was just like The Blind Side, but he was
Sally Rhonda's talking about you.
Yeah,
and that blind side was not complete.
No, it was a half a story.
Yeah,
a half a story.
No, I'm from Memphis, so it wasn't accurate.
Yeah,
it wasn't accurate at all.
Yeah,
he talked. The football player who the story is about, he talked about how they manipulated the story.
Exactly.
Yeah, Michael Orr was a bully.
And the same kind of with Rodman, because when he came to Oklahoma, he was out of here. But he had such a hard time with his family there in Dallas. He was just happy to settle somewhere. But it was a similar type of situation. But Dennis at that time was nothing like he was in the NBA.
In the beginning, he had one person who curved him down.
He was very.
That was
quiet.
Chuck Daly was his mentor. So Chuck Daly calmed him down.
He did somewhat, but then here's the big thing. I remember when Madonna came to Durant.
Oh yeah, that was it right there.
Yeah, and
he dated Madonna.
Yeah, that was his baby. Madonna was his baby.
At that time, I was going into high school. And everybody was saying, oh my gosh, Madonna's in town. And then you're just like, oh my gosh, Madonna is in Platter Flats, Oklahoma. We couldn't believe it. And it was just, Then after that happened.
Turned them out.
That part.
That
part.
And then he wants to get married. He did that thing where he married himself and all that stuff without the hoopah and all that stuff.
Well, didn't he also write a book that made Madonna upset? She felt betrayed because of some of the things in the book.
He did, but you know what? At that point, I'll say this: I think he was ahead of his time, like because social media wasn't what it is now.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's when he started making money. But he was a good businessman because you know how it is here.
But not a good father, though.
No, not a good father. But like, you know, he really got in on the ground floor of like a construction company, like Sands and all of these.
Oh, yeah.
The highways. Yeah. And I mean, and that was just right there around the corner. I mean, all these trucks, you know, still to
But
this
what
day,
I didn't like,
they say Rodman.
He got
that's what
a
I didn't
daughter
like
that's
about Dennis Rodman.
He
That's the
got a
main thing I
daughter.
didn't like about Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman, every time he had an interview and they bring up his kids, he started crying. Bruh, why are you crying?
But that was because he knew he wasn't a good father. His daughter.
Yeah, he was feeling guilty.
He wasn't a good father, and I'm not making any excuses.
And it tore him up.
What about the Hall of Fame then? You see what happened at the Hall of Fame, didn't you?
His daughter that plays
Okay,
volleyball
all right.
speaks
So
about
we're going off the rails here with
sorry.
Dennis Rodman and everything else, but and everybody's beginning to get back to talking over each other and things like that.
No, we're not. Are we good?
Yes, you are, Momo. Yes, you are.
Really? Hey, what's the score?
7-7 at the half.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I don't believe this shit.
7-7?
Hey, Chris, what you drinking, Chris?
Yeah, 7-7.
Monster.
I can't drink.
You know
no
what I'm
Monster.
drinking there, Derek.
That Monster give me the jitters.
No, that Monster caused me to be in the hospital.
Well, do you think Denver will pull it together when they come back out of the locker room?
Yeah, they will.
It's the Raiders.
I know that coach is in there putting foot in them.
RJ Harden's going to go off in the next half.
Mark, I got a question. By adding Quentin Williams and Logan Wilson, do you think that adding Quentin Williams on this defensive line alone, do you think it will make the defense a little bit better?
I think here's if you want my real thoughts on that. Actually, I do, because see, this is my point. You can have, or the biggest bang you can get for the buck is interior defensive linemen. Okay, for example, if you go ahead and say I've got one great cornerback, well, guess what? There's 3 other guys they'll pick on, right?
Right.
If you got a great linebacker and you don't have a line, how good is he going to be having to shut off guards every time? Right?
Yeah.
If you get great interior line play, it makes your edge rushers more effective because the quarterback can't step up in the pocket.
And it also makes the linebackers better because
let me go through the whole litany of it here, right?
All right.
So your edge rushers can be more effective because the quarterback can't step up. If he can step up, then that means they can get washed past. If the quarterback's uncomfortable and can't step up, you'll get more sacks on the outside. The numbers might not show up on the defensive line, but the edge rushers will have a better time. And again, if you have interior defensive linemen that require double teams, then the guards aren't going off to the linebackers. And if you've got a guy that's taking on a double team, that means there's one less man that's covered. That means somebody is uncovered. Okay, so that helps your linebackers. If you can get pressure in the quarterback's face and get a hand up, that means he can't see the field as well, and he's trying to sidearm or trying to throw over you. Balls are getting batted down. And you're going to get to the quarterback quicker, which is going to help the secondary, because now they're not, having to hold up for 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds. So that alone will help it. And I will say the moves that they have made right now, the biggest beneficiary will be Overshown, because they're talking about now using like a 3-man front, 3 tackle front. So you'll end up having
with the 5-man down.
5-man down, right? So basically, you're going to make it hard for the guards to get off to the linebackers. The linebackers will be able to scrape, roam, and be able to make a lot of big tackles. And you definitely don't want the guards getting off on Overshown coming back from that injuries. So yes, I definitely think that it's going to make the defense better. Is it going to be better enough that they can make a run for the playoffs? Well, you basically got to win about 7 games.
At least. Hey, Mark, secondary.
Here's what you hope for to happen. You hope somebody in the NFC West and the NFC North really just take control of the whole division and knocks everybody else out.
Yeah.
Because what you want is say the Lions to go through, beat the Bears, beat Green Bay to bring them back down to earth. And the same thing with the NFC West, because right now, if everybody's all about the same, they're all going to be ahead of you. But if one of them becomes the cream of the crop, then you look at it differently. Now, the advantage is, I think Detroit has 5 games in the division still. So
don't y'all got 3?
Yeah, but hold on. No, yeah, we do. We play everybody one more time. So we know that we'll get at least 2 of those wins because we got Washington and the Giants.
I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
Well, we talking Cowboys right now, Momo. Go ahead, Momo.
Yeah, actually, Momo, you saying that brought up something I thought I had earlier today, and hadn't said anything about it. You literally just brought it back. There are certain things that happen for no rhyme or reason, but you can look at it. If you go to Cleveland and look at quarterbacks, it doesn't matter who you are in the draft or who you were before you went there. Mm-hmm. Bad things just happen to quarterbacks. Deshaun Watson was a good quarterback in Houston. Are you telling me he lost it just from going to Cleveland? Or was it being there in Cleveland? Baker Mayfield looks great now that he got away from there, right? Joe Flacco leaves there and goes to Cincinnati and looks like Joe Montana. It's just like, it's kind of crazy. So with the Cowboys, second round picks are like tragic for us. When you think of Jalen Smith that we drafted, he never got his knee right. When you think of Tristan Hill with his
Calvin Joseph
stuff, yeah, right. Boss Man Fat, you think about Randy Gregory, and now you see here we have a second round pick. I don't know what it is about our second round picks, but
they go elsewhere and don't they do a little bit better?
But in the same sense that I talk about second round picks, you have to look at Washington and say, what is it about quarterbacks?
Okay, I would love to comment on that. So you act like quarterbacks that come to Washington they go bad.
No.
Everybody gets hurt in this league.
No. Look,
they do.
They're snake bitten, bro. You
don't believe that? You're just trolling right now, bro.
Look at your guy here, 2 years in. Look at 2 years in. He has been beat down this year. Look at Alex Smith, a spiral fracture. Look at RG3. Look at my man who ended up the dude that died when he was with the Steelers.
Joe Theismann.
It's just something about quarterbacks.
Long career. What the hell are you talking about, Jesse?
Oh my God!
He got injured.
Oh, we got another flag on the field.
They should just leave him out on the field.
The last 10 years, how many quarterbacks did Washington have? The last 10 years.
Seriously.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'll listen to Washington. Y'all getting things confused. With talent versus.
Hold up, Momo. One of the guys sitting right here doing the telecast, Ryan Fitzpatrick has been on some of the worst teams in the NFL. He's done the whole tour and everything else, being the guy who's the placeholder so that way the young guy doesn't get hurt. He comes to Washington and can't make it through his first game. And his career ended up being ended.
Momo, take the L. That's all. Just take the L. Shush.
Momo, you know that
Jesse.
quarterbacks are cursed.
Hey, Jesse. I think Brian Dable about to be fired.
I got a story for that one, Mark. It was on.
Let me comment on Mark's. Blasphemy. But like
another hour. Here comes another hour sermon.
The team that the coaches we had and the owner we had was shit. You know that, Mark. He didn't care. He knows that. No, if we get a good owner and the schemes and all this other stuff does matter. When you have a bad coaching and bad ownership and bad GMs, that does matter.
Okay, Momo.
So don't throw my team underneath the bus.
You got a new owner, a new coach, and it's the same old game with Jalen Daniels. It's not the same game. Okay.
It's the scheme. It's the coaching. If you got bad coaching, you're going to get bad results from players.
You're right, Momo. Tell him.
And he's not having a sophomore slump. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that seeing his elbow dislocated,
That's a freak energy.
And so was the spiral fracture for Alex Smith, and so was RG3's knee. All of these injuries have one thing in common: they keep happening in Washington.
And so was on Jeromo getting hurt.
Yeah.
So you can't go by that, Mark.
Oh Lord,
You go for it. You let him have it.
okay.
My man Momo.
So, but Momo had a 10-year career.
Hey, Momo.
Okay. Momo, you are the biggest in denial. You just look. You instead of saying, you know what, you're right. It's kind of crazy that for some reason quarterbacks come here and all of a sudden they get injured. I don't know what it is. I just said I don't know what it is about the second round picks that the Cowboys have. That tragedy seems to follow them.
And Momo, you have to take that into consideration. And most of the times,
take that consideration with bad coaching and bad ownership.
No, most of the time when they get hurt, it's on their field.
Wait, no, Momo, no, Mo. I don't want to get mad on a night that we lost Marshawn Kneeland, but you can't go through and last year praise how good they were going to be with the same coaches, the same offensive coordinator. Now this year you're saying it's bad coach. Oh, come on, Momo.
Consistently, Momo.
So they were great, intelligent coaches last year. This year they're idiots.
Somebody in the chat mentioned, we forgot about Dwayne Haskins.
The last 5 years, Washington has like 20 quarterbacks.
Again, you are talking about bad
Dwayne Haskins. Thank you
of the franchise and who hiring bad coaching, bad. So what we talk about? So don't say things that was a bad owner. He was horrible as an owner.
Well, do you think Dan Quinn is a good coach?
But he's got nothing to do with
Dan Quinn is okay. You asked me a question. Can I answer it, Lloyd?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Do I think Dan Quinn
John, yes, he was a second pick.
He will suffice for the moment.
Momo, you want a hug?
Oh my God.
He just came off injury. Like
but that's on Dan Quinn. Let him in the game.
I'm saying they didn't have to run him as much as they was running him.
They should have sat him down.
No, they didn't. Absolutely, you're right, Lloyd. It was a mistake on their part.
Well, I want to hear this about Dayball. What happened?
Okay, this was the scoop. This is from WA fan. Guy's name is Moshe. He's very, very ties with the Giants. Says that from sources that he has, the day of the Denver game, one of the higher-ups, I'm talking about higher-ups, said he wanted to get out. So he was going to fire him before he even got on the plane. He was going to get fired. And the cooler heads calmed him down, so they kept him. But that just means right then and there, right now, he's done. He's done. But he goes, Shane got to go. It's ridiculous already. This fucking management is ass. They got to go. But saying that, they're going to let him play. They let him stay. They're going to let him play the rest of his game. Watch. Black Monday. Farewell. Goodbye. Sayonara.
Y'all can have Eberflus.
You can keep
actually, I don't
No, we don't want Eberflus.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Come on, he's great.
And it's
you want Jason Garrett?
I like you. That's not. I'm not being loud. I'm being calm about what I'm saying.
Mark, check it out. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. I saw it.
Well, I'm seeing all these, but yeah, release they're talking about. WFan is reporting that John Mara was ready to fire Diebold after the collapse against Denver, but was talked off of it.
Yep. That just means they're going to finish the season. He's done. He's out of here.
Some coaches, I think some owners would have fired him.
And yeah, but I think the reason being, sorry guys, the reason being, which makes sense, is why. So you put somebody else in to finish the season, and they might have a mistake, get hurt. They let him finish the season, get him, fire his ass, and that'll be the end of it.
He actually lasted longer than what I thought he would last.
I thought he should have been fired last year.
He's been fired last year.
Been fired 2 years ago.
Him and Mike McDaniels is another one that should.
He was coach of the year, not this year, but the year before. And that was saved him.
But that was a fluke. We all knew that was a fluke.
If you remember that year when they went to the playoffs, year 4 last, his job was on the line.
You
a fucking pizza delivery boy.
Yeah, but did we really think when they went to the playoffs they was going to win a playoff game?
I understand that either, Mama. I want the pick, but no, you want to win the playoffs.
Oh boy,
they did win a playoff game because they beat Minnesota.
I gotta read the super chat.
Read it. Read the super chat.
Okay. Rhonda says Momo's loud and wrong. What a combination.
Yeah, just because you don't agree with what I'm saying, don't make me wrong.
You're wrong.
One thing I can say when it comes to the Cowboys, the more I watch the Cowboys defense play, the more I realize
how bad they are.
It's not really Eberflus. It's really the players.
Yes, that's just the players.
What you got right, Mark? What you got right now is 4 players and 7 guys.
Well, one thing about Eberflus, if he gonna play the zone coverage, he can't have them playing 8 to 10 yards off.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. There you go.
That's one thing that's been irritating the living hell out of me. Is I don't understand why we don't press more, put more pressure on the quarterback and throw up the time.
Because Bland is still hurt.
I don't care. You either know how to do
yeah,
both or you
Bland might be
don't.
still hurt. I'm gonna give you that, Momo.
Well, why the hell
I'm
you
just
play
saying,
corner?
Bland is still hurt.
Bland ain't
Put
hurt.
him out there.
Bland ain't
His
hurt.
feelings are hurt.
If Bland was hurt,
Bland has not recovered from his injuries.
if Bland was hurt when
Dr. Momo
Marvin
in the
Harrison
house.
broke his ankle, he wouldn't have been able to get back up. He ain't
Dr.
hurt.
Momo.
Okay, I'm saying he's not in 100. He's not 100%. That's all I'm saying.
Well, no players are.
I'm talking about when he came back this season. He was not completely dead.
Are you a doctor?
Okay. You can tell how he plays.
Yeah, you can.
I can't remember. Did Bland start game 1 or did he wait a few games before he started? That's what I
He
thought.
ready for games. He ready for games. Yeah.
They bring these players back too early, man.
Bland and Diggs are gamblers. They like to seek the ball and do pick sixes and jump the route.
Diggs, I think they started way
if you
too
get them
early.
doing guessing games and they guess wrong, they get burned.
That was because we had a good pass rush. Dan Quinn's defense was on, doing that and being aggressive going for the ball. You could because of the scheme.
The scheme
And
worked.
the way he designed
that
turnovers and all that.
And y'all was doing man on man. Y'all was playing man on man.
Yeah.
But then you got to the playoffs. Y'all decided to play zone for them some stupid reason.
Yeah, that was stupid. Yeah, that young defense didn't work.
It's the scheme in certain situations. Is what I'm pissed off about.
Yeah, playing 8 to 10 man off a man doesn't make sense to me because if it's 3rd and 3 and you got a man 8 yards, the corner is 8 yards from the man, what are you gonna do? Just turn around and catch the ball.
That scheme in certain situations.
Yeah,
why would you want to play? Why on 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 you want to play your man 8 to 10 yards off? That's stupid.
That's why Cowboys need good safety, man. That's part of the goddamn problem. We need better safety.
So who's okay? I'm confused. Is Elam a safety or a corner?
Elam is a corner.
He's a man.
I'll debate whether or not he's really a corner or not. I'm still trying to decide if he's really a corner or not.
What about
Well, then I have a question. Then, I can see in a way why Eberflus is doing the 8 to 10, but don't you think he just has the wrong players that are?
He doesn't have the
that
players.
would be able to pull that off.
Even with
Even with good players, is that still a bad scheme?
Even with the bad players, you cannot play 8 to 10 yards off because the running back comes out the backfield, and if the running back is coming out the backfield, like it's no one there because you got your man, your corner.
What about the linebackers supposed to come?
The linebackers are dropping back in coverage, playing their zone.
Okay, I'm just asking because they come up with such new things. It's hard for me to keep up with.
Well, here's the thing about Eberflus. He's not a bad defensive coordinator. It's the players they have. They can't recognize it. They don't recognize it. That's one-on-one. You and Jay Smooth, would you agree that sometimes some players don't know how to play zone?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
But it's not hard to play zone. You have your zones and you cover your zones. Like Eberflus is stubborn in ways too because you can't drop Jadeveon Clowney and Sam Williams back in coverage.
Yeah,
they're not
that don't make sense
players.
He do shit at the wrong time.
Wrong time.
And my attitude about it is make it sense.
Lloyd, back to your question. I'm asking you this. Was you thought that was, I didn't, to me, well, Elfus got fired from Chicago, and then he didn't check his cornerback who made that blunder when they on Jaden Daniels do the Hail Mary and they won the game. Do you think that was a good idea to bring him in and not get somebody else? I know it's a Jerry Jones hire, but do you think he should have been the
No, I wanted Robert Saleh, but Jerry Jones
I think he'll be a better fit.
Jerry Jones wanted to bring him in because he's homegrown.
Remember, he had Saleh at the start 2 days before he hired Brian Schottenheimer.
Yeah,
He wanted the job. He wanted the DC job in Dallas. He wanted it.
And no offense, Cowboys fan. I was afraid y'all would get him because I'm afraid if he got him, y'all defense would have been very good. I'm just telling you because I know how he plays defense.
All the defenses
you still don't have the players to go. You just don't. All right. You still have a long ways to go. The Cowboys have been basically a conveyor belt of talent leaving over the last 3 years on the defense.
What about the cornerbacks? They leaving next year?
The cornerbacks, here's the thing is, our cornerbacks have been a bit overrated. The cornerbacks benefited because of the style of play that Dan Quinn played and because we were able to put pressure on the quarterbacks. Deron Bland, some of the interceptions he got were just bad passes that were just out there. It wasn't that he did anything special other than catch them and be able to run down the field.
Yeah,
it wasn't that he created all these takeaways. The same thing with
Plus, on top of that, top teams who play us, they didn't have tape on Bland either. Because if you remember, he also led the league in interceptions for a rookie. When he came out of Fresno State with 5, and then the next year was his record-breaking year. So didn't nobody have no film on him.
The defense can change. It won't be great, but the defense will be a little bit better if Eberflus chose. If you're gonna run your zone, run a zone, but do a press zone. Let them put hands on them receivers to knock them off their routes while our defensive linemen are rushing. Now that we have Quentin Williams, you're gonna have to knock, knowing that your corner's not good. You know that your corner's not good, so let them put hands. Play a two-man safety. Stop putting one safety out there. Play a two-man safety. And let them put hands on
Who's the other safety? Who's the other safety I got?
Well, right now we got Wanye Thomas and we got Marquise Bell, but they had Marquise Bell playing in coverage last week.
That's a bad
Our safeties are not cover safeties.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't good safeties either.
We're gonna have to dress up the water boy.
What are the cheerleaders?
They got Julius Ward on the practice squad. They didn't put him as safety. He put it decent.
Got who?
Julius Ward. He came from the Titans. He is safety. The Cowboys just got him like a couple months ago.
Well, they said the Cowboys sent the Dolphins a deal for Minkah Fitzpatrick, but they wanted a third rounder, and we ain't got no third round pick.
Nope.
No, we don't have 3.
Well, I just feel that the NFC West is going. All those teams are good, and I think all the playoff spots coming out of that division.
They're all tied. The AFC West is tied. All 3 teams.
Yeah, and what I'm saying that I believe that those the playoffs. 2 of those playoff. How many playoff wild cards is there this year? I forget.
3.
2.
That's a good question.
No, yes, 2.
You get 7 teams that make each conference in the playoffs.
3 wild cards there.
So when the games go to 18 games next, is it 18 games next year? I mean 19 or 18 games next year.
That hasn't been approved yet.
They're gonna add another wild card. They're gonna have to.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to
add extra players, Blair, buddy.
And I heard, I don't know if it's true now. Are they gonna add another bye week to it?
If they add, they're supposed to add another bye week.
They got 2 games. They add more games. There'll be no bye week.
Yeah, basically we're talking about adding 2 more weeks to the season.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, Mark, what I'm looking for right now as we go into our bye week and come off our bye week, I'm looking to see what type of momentum can we take into the next season. If we make the playoffs, that's just a plus to it. So right now, yeah, that's just a plus. If we can go on a run and make the playoffs,
You're
that's
not
just
going on a run.
I'm
Stop
just
saying that,
I'm
Lord.
looking for the
If
momentum.
it happens, Momo. If it happens. Not that it's going to happen.
Momo's
You're
a
having
hater.
Momo, you're having titty
Let
for
me see.
nothing.
Hold on. Let me see if I got this straight, Momo, with your delusional ass self here. You think that your team, which has lost its quarterback, which is broke down, literally can't keep your best receivers on the field, that most of the moves that you've made have been complete disasters. You think that your team is going to turn it around. Now, my team that just got two players, legitimate players, to help their
That's on the
defense,
defensive side of the
still
ball.
has most of their team coming back now healthy. They don't have a chance, though, to go on a
Now,
run.
I don't believe the Cowboys on the schedule they have can run the tables.
We didn't say they were going to run the
say
table,
that,
but
man.
we said
You
if
can't
they hey, here's the thing though. Let me explain to you. Okay, if you sit here and you look at where the standings are right now, you have to understand that a lot of these teams are going to be knocking each other off. So when you have the Bears, Green Bay, Minnesota, and Detroit, I think Detroit has 5 division games.
Right, they do.
Okay. So guess what? That means that's 5 losses in there in the division for somebody, whether it's Detroit or those other guys. So they're going to get knocked down. The same thing with the AFC West. And what I was saying is, what you hope for is that the Detroit Lions end up being the juggernaut or Green Bay and beats all the hell of those other guys, because then all of a sudden they start dropping and coming back down to you.
Well, the Detroit Lions have a lot of hurt players, right?
Right, Detroit does.
Yeah.
They lost.
Everybody's hurt this time of the year, but so we'll see.
And see, this is the thing. The
I'm
Eagles,
saying, but you can also don't count that the Cowboys are they gonna win this game because we know how this work. I mean, now the Raiders,
that haterade, boy, that
somewhat
haterade.
good tonight, but y'all play the Raiders. Y'all can't lose to the Raiders next week.
we can't lose to nobody basically, Momo. But what I'm saying is, like, you look at who the Eagles play next. They play the Packers, they play the Detroit Lions, they play us, they play Buffalo, they play the Chargers. Those ain't easy games.
Yeah,
so
but
if they drop those games and we win, I'm not saying that we are going to win. What I said was, when I started talking about this, I said I'm looking to see what momentum we can take into the next season. If we make the playoff, if we make the playoffs, that's just a plus.
Okay, I got you. I hear you.
Okay, so let me try and explain this to you. Okay, just hold on, Momo. Listen to me for a second. What you don't know is what you don't know. For all you know, with Lions losing 3 offensive linemen, right? Just listen to what I'm saying here, okay? The Lions play you on Sunday, right? Well, we know that's going to be a win. But then they play the Eagles. They play the Giants. Now they got to play the Packers. That's in their division. They play the Cowboys, in which case, if the Cowboys beat the Lions, that goes a long way. They got to play the Rams. They got to play the Steelers. They got to play the Vikings. That's another one in their division. And they got to play the Bears.
I think they can beat the Steelers.
Okay, but you're missing my point, though.
Okay, go ahead.
When they play the Bears, either the Bears are going to lose a game or they're going to lose a game, which either way helps the Cowboys. When they play the Vikings, they're either going to win or they're going to lose. That game will help the Cowboys. When they play they play the Packers. They got 3 division games. I think it's a Green Bay. Wait a minute. One of them has 5 games still in the division. I'm trying to think of this. Let's see. The Packers still have the Eagles right now, and you probably have to say the Eagles will probably win that one. They have a bye week, which is against the Giants. But they got to play the Vikings. They have to play the Lions. They have to play the Bears. They have to play the Packers. And they have to play the Bears and the Vikings. They got... Okay. Wait a minute.
That's fair, Mark. That's
so
what you're saying.
Wait. Let me make sure I get this straight. Have they not played a single division game yet? The Packers have the Eagles.
That's odd.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me read it again. Y'all count. They got to play the Vikings still on 23rd. They got to play the Lions on the 27th. They have to play the Bears on December 7th. and they have to play the Bears on December 20th.
They already beat the Detroit.
And they got to play the Vikings on January the 4th.
So as a Cowboy fan, you should be rooting for Washington to beat the Detroit Lions.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh,
I ain't
no, I'd rather have a colonoscopy
I'd rather miss the playoffs than root for Washington. Okay? Seriously. But you understand what I'm saying, that when you sit there and look at the Packers, they got 5 games in their division. So they're going to be knocking each other off.
I get you.
Okay? So, yes, they're leading right now, but they all can't win those games.
No, of course not.
So,
I'm asking you a question, Mark.
And you got a game still against
I want to know about
Minnesota
that question too.
and Detroit. If you happen to win those games, everything looks a whole lot different. Now, I'll be real with you. Had the Cowboys won against the Cardinals, everything would be totally different right now. And it may end up being that we look back and say that was the game that destroyed the season.
Well, here's my question.
Oh my God! Did y'all just see this play?
No, not
He got picked.
That is great. Ooh.
I like the way that got hit about.
That's a lineman, ain't it? Yeah.
So Gino looks like he's all
okay. Here's the question about Overshown. Here's the question for Overshown.
Yes.
Here's the question. Yeah, y'all are assuming that Overshown gonna be the same Overshown that he once was.
We don't know. We don't know.
Then this it's the unknown, right?
Right. Yeah. But if he is going to be one hell of a force.
Right now, him at 80% will be better than Kenneth Murray.
I promise you it will.
But you don't think Kenneth Murray gonna get some snaps?
I pray not.
I hope not.
Okay.
He has to, because Overshown can't play the whole game.
You got Logan Wilson there too.
In there.
You just got signed Logan Wilson.
What they gonna do is they gonna switch him. They gonna sub Overshown and Maris Learfield out back and forth until
that's what I said.
Get his legs up on them.
Yes, that's what I just said. He's not gonna play most of the snaps.
If I was a bed man, I bet you be in that bed every night worrying your ass off.
Worrying about what?
You be nervous as hell. Because how the way you're talking, you sound like you're worried about all of this.
And then I'm not worried.
Lady Libra, Doug Martin was running back for Tampa Bay and another NFL team, but he was from Boise State. But I think he's
from Boise State.
Yeah,
Thomas, here's the thing. I'm not worried, but teams get up for the Cowboys.
True.
Mm-hmm. So you don't think this Raiders team is not going to come there with say, hey,
dude, they're all going for each other.
No, because they're playing for last, bro.
No, you don't understand. Every team that plays y'all get up for y'all.
Momo,
So what's your point, Momo?
You talk too much.
What's your point, Momo?
He doesn't have any, Lloyd.
Momo, here's the key. Momo, here's the rules. Here's the rules. Have a take.
2-7.
Hey, Chris.
Momo.
You need to make a song about Momo.
Momo, have a take.
Write the lyrics
and don't suck, okay? Say what you got to say, and then let somebody respond and somebody else speak. You go on and on and on and on. Come on, bro.
I don't go on and on. I stop my sentence.
What?
What? Stop what?
It's like Godzilla. When you start
you're in denial about so many things in life.
I'm getting tired of this. Momo goes on and on and on and on and on. I have not done that tonight.
Momo, you're going on about going on and on and on right now.
No, I'm saying in and out.
Momo, you know what it is. Momo, what it is. You just have a lot on your mind that you're trying to get out. That's all in the world.
And Momo, no, what it is Momo. Our ears got low attention spans. You all right? We ones messed up. We got low.
I know what's wrong.
Because when I talk about something and I stop. And I talk about the same thing. Y'all don't want me talking about the same thing over and over again. That's what this is about.
Hey, guys.
That's it, exactly. We don't want you saying the same thing over and over again, Momo. You got it. Okay?
You're the reason why I have selective hearing.
Man, it's crazy because we got Dirty Sanchez in here, and I think he's gotten in 2 takes. and they've been short takes at that.
God damn.
I'm not responsible for the words that come out of my mouth.
Yes, you are. If you can't be responsible for them, then we're going to keep the words out of here. Then
Hey, Mark.
I like listening.
Hey, Mark. It's called diarrhea of the mouth.
I don't get no diarrhea of the mouth. So shut your hole.
Shut your hole, Momo. My Lord.
You get a break today. Hey, Leo, you get a break. You get a pass today. I'm having some fun with Momo now.
I ain't gonna lie, he do need it. Yeah.
His back hurts. My butt hurts. Oh, no.
You
wanna hug?
weed. Yo, over here smoking out.
We love you, Momo.
Tickle me, Momo.
Man, I'm not. What y'all think I'm a sex? Think I'm
Hi,
a sex?
Leo. I see you're back.
Hey, Leo, what's up?
What's up, Leo?
I'm not. I'm far from upset.
I'm back.
Let me smoke it.
No, you're pissed. No, you're pissed.
What up, Leo?
Boy, what's good, man? My condolences.
Long time no see, Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm going to finish watching this
Hey,
game.
Leo, that's a case. His case is a case of the FUBAR.
Come on,
Yeah. I ain't gonna be nobody's punching bag. That's for damn sure. But anyway,
I got your back.
Yeah, so let's shut up, Jesse, with the instigating.
Uh-oh. He told you, Jesse.
Oh, shit.
Momo, you take up about 70% of the airtime.
Oh, shit, he left. Oh, damn. He left. He mad, man. He made him mad. He made him mad, Jesse.
Hey, Jesse did it.
Another victim
He
for the
big man. He big man.
Hey, he just big.
Yeah, he'll be back.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
He just needs to cool off. He just needs to cool off. He'll be back.
He'll be back. He always come back.
No, he's probably going to go do a Momo's rant right now.
I was just finna say that, Mark.
Okay, I tell you what. Now that it's quiet for a moment, let's take care of my buddies at Sleeper. Been trying to get this in, but I couldn't get him to stop.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBRO. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Not trying to be bully.
Hey, Mark.
I've been trying to, because I see somebody in here saying, you guys are bullies. It's like, no, understand, this is my show, okay? There are a couple hundred people that are here in the chat that don't necessarily want to hear a Commander fan roam. I mean, Momo, he's not even accepting reality. When you say something like Washington, for whatever reason, they can end up destroying quarterbacks. And you can say Alex Smith's career is ruined in there. You can say Ryan Fitzpatrick. You can say right now Jalen Daniels is. You can put in there, RG3. And it's like, I'm just making a parallel that if you're a quarterback and you're drafted by Washington, you want to make sure that you get disability insurance. Okay? Oh no, it's just bad organization, bad coaching. It's like you change coaches. And it's like
that's actually sound advice. It sounds a little bit crazy, but that's actually sound advice.
I'm serious. I'm getting one of those Lloyds of London policies if I got to go to be a quarterback in Washington.
Yeah. I remember Jason Campbell.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here that's what I'm saying, thinking like, damn, like Mark kind of if you're a quarterback, you might want to get a policy.
But think about how Deshaun Watson played until he got to Cleveland.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that he actually just forgot how to play quarterback? That he was lucky for those years in Houston?
Yeah.
Okay, Joe Flacco, this year was like, You're telling me he literally went to Cincinnati and now he's getting 3 and 4 touchdown passes a game without having a training camp with them? Right? You're telling me that Baker Mayfield, was Faker Mayfield there? Now, he's had a couple weeks where they talk about him being MVP. I'm just saying, it seems like there's a cloud over quarterbacks in Cleveland. How many quarterbacks have they drafted in the first rounds that have always been bust. It's just one of those things.
We was the
elephant graveyard. Free agency with Deshaun Watson.
And to be honest, Leo, I forgot about Jason Campbell.
Yeah,
Momo team never brought up Jason Campbell.
Even Donovan McNabb got there and was just like,
Yeah, for some reason, Donovan McNabb could even throw a quick slant in Washington.
Yeah.
Are they going to start Shadur Sanders soon or what, man?
Dwayne Haskins.
Breaking noise. There was some breaking news earlier. I didn't read it.
Yeah, I think he might be playing.
Really?
I wouldn't. Why not? You got nothing to lose except a game.
Or
hey, Mark. Momo's like the few good men. You can't handle the truth.
But
you get mad.
No, you know what? You know what is annoying about it is he'll tell you, "Oh, Cowboys, they can't do nothing. They can't go on a run." But yet he's sitting here telling you, "Oh, our season's not over. We're gonna beat the Cowboys."
The punt got blocked.
That's my only problem. That's one of my main problems with Momo. He always talking about the Cowboys. It's the only team he ever talks bad about. He don't talk about. He don't talk bad about no other teams. Just strictly Cowboys.
He's doing a great job.
Now y'all know Momo is watching this right now.
Yeah, he's live now.
And Thomas, tell him, Thomas,
Hi, Momo.
back on here just to defend himself.
Yeah, he's live now on his own channel.
He's on his
back. Yeah, he's on his own channel now. He's live now. He's probably mad now.
Oh, yeah.
Hit him right in the face with it. Damn.
He made a video. I understand why he gets so upset. I like the guy, and I bullshit with him because I like him. And everybody, and I don't understand why he gets so upset and then leaves. I just wish, he could just eat those fucking words and just be like, "Oh, fuck y'all."
Hey, Leo, he's basically got to eat that turd, right?
Hey, check this out. The title of his video is called "Washington Fans Don't Give Up."
Yeah, I got it right here.
I'm tempted to jump over there and continue the harassment.
Mark, put that shit on, Mark.
You got to know that.
Second 12 already. Good Lord have mercy, he lost 2 yards.
What are you saying, Mark?
I don't know, man. I'm not.
He's mine.
We all jump over there.
Yeah, I know Momo is the most talked about when he not here. We would miss Momo if he was going up here.
Cowboy fan.
Yeah, he is a good highlight to the show.
I don't hate Cowboy fans
I don't hate Cowboy
anymore.
anymore.
I love y'all. But I'm not going to tolerate delusional behavior.
Wait a minute.
I'm not going to tolerate.
Us delusional?
Man, I'm going.
Don't like what I say. It's a free country.
Hey, Holly, hold my beer.
Okay, I got it.
I choose to say something.
Hold on, let him talk. Let him finish.
That's my choice. Now, if someone doesn't like it, if the channel owner of that YouTube channel doesn't like what I say, they're welcome to kick me out or mute me.
Yeah, we're gonna start doing
because I'm not offended what people say.
Okay. All I'm saying is this. Okay. So here's my thing. Nice. Here's my thing. When I say have a take and don't suck, there are 10 people in here. 10 people. It's not me and Momo one-on-one. I want people to be able to interact here where, you guys are coming in. Do you want to come in for an hour and just sit there?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just sitting here.
That's what I'm saying. That Momo, you will interrupt in the middle of somebody's take. Mark. Can I say something? And it's like I'm trying to get a point across, or somebody else is trying to get a point across, and you'll talk over it. And there's nothing worse, as I've gone back through and watched some of these, is when you get somebody who's constantly talking over everybody. So I say, have a take and don't suck like Jim Rome. Say what you want to say real quick, and then let somebody else go. Because we can't do everybody going over, and it's not the Momo show. If we want to do the Momo show, Momo, you should be doing that on your channel. And I don't mean any disrespect or being mean or anything else, but it's like, Momo, you're going too long. Let somebody else talk. Like, say, I don't know, me.
There you go.
I got you, Mark. I'm your auntie, Momo.
You know, it used to be that way with Leo, but Leo has gotten better. Where he
I'm around.
I can't talk.
You know why? He high. That's why.
Well, no, we got the pit bull here. Me.
He's been high every day that I've ever seen him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't know what he's like when he's not high.
I'm chill. Trust me. I do great things when I'm not high too.
Hey, Lloyd, I'm right here.
Well, you know how they say that you joined like the Mile High Club.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now we don't have a Mile High Club, but we have a fraternity out there that now Leo has been beat into. Okay. Okay, you're a nobody until you get on somebody's radar. Okay, so finally,
hey Queen, as long as he doesn't eat it.
Finally, Leo has got somebody's got his sights on Leo now.
Yeah,
and y'all know who I'm talking
about. Yeah.
So welcome to the club, Leo. Okay.
I just left him a message on there, letting him know, we love him. You just got to remember there's just a lot of people on the chat and they want to talk too. So,
yeah, and they want to make sense about
just he on your ass.
Better be on it than eat it. Pause.
But actually, hold on.
I've been targeted now, so and it's like, okay, so this is what happens. God,
you been what, Leo?
I said, man? I've been targeted.
Who targeted you?
The stalker.
Wait, are you guys not catching on to what Mark's been trying to tell you?
I'm trying to say
it's like going over there. Mark, am I the only one that
we got it?
Well, I'm getting pieces of it because Mark talking, then somebody's come in, so I was getting
his number one hater.
He who must not be named.
The number one troll out there, okay?
Yeah,
who's probably there right now, jacking off. Oh, they're talking about me.
Oh, so Leo, he's targeted you too now?
Yeah. He did one.
Okay. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he did one today.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about now, but I ain't
wait a minute, hold up.
I already know that one.
Whoa, Rhonda, wait a minute. Rhonda says you can tell Leo is nasty, but Mark is quadruple nasty?
Ooh, shots fired.
Wait a minute.
I mean, Mark, you do be talking about puppies all the time.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Help it if Angelica's got the sweetest looking puppies. That's just want to go,
puppies with them pointy noses.
I was going to say, you know what? With the stories we have shared with everybody today, I understand how Veronica could arrive at the conclusions that she's come to. So I'll let that ride. And again, I gotta be cool because y'all are still in y'all morning period. So, but don't push it.
Okay. Linda says everybody pop over and let Momo know you still love him. And we should, because on a day that we've been talking about mental health issues and things like that and depression.
Yeah, that's why I went over there and told him I loved him and everything.
Leo, you need to go over there and tell him.
Which brings me to the reason why I came in here tonight is because I wanted.
I just went over there on my other channel, man. I'm over there on my other.
But you need to go over there, Jay. I will say, Jay, you got to go there too.
Yeah, we need some duct tape.
All
those folks. You know something though. Okay, I'm gonna say something.
Is that the quarterback?
I'm gonna say something crazy. Oh, Gino hurting. I'm going to say something crazy, though, because you notice how Leo gets mad, and then Momo gets mad, and then he goes over to his channel, and then we feel bad, and then we all go over on his channel and give him a thumbs up and tell him he likes it. He may have figured out the algorithm. So
get us, make us feel bad for him.
Look, he's guilt tripping views now.
Right? Yeah. That's some real old man type shit right there.
He might be the smartest one out here.
Momo said he ain't coming back.
Give me some more chat, man.
Listen, he's
Hey Mark, I'm awake. Got timed out.
Lloyd, he's watching us right now. Mark, tell him he's watching us right now.
He says sports is an outlet for him.
We understand that, but you can't be the whole show. I can't just. I mean, should I just change my name to Momo's live stream?
It goes over his head, man. Once he get going, he get going,
and forget where he's at.
Yeah.
He will finesse us all. Laugh out loud, Queen Bella.
Probably, Queen Bella. Probably. That's why I said, I told him, dog, sometimes people are not laughing with you, they laughing at you, bro. Tighten up.
That's what happens when you poke. That's what happens when you poke the bear. The bear bolts back.
John, no, you have to have 1,000 subscribers before you get a super chat. Sorry, excuse me. Didn't mean to yawn into the mic there. So tell me, how is it? Day, Mark. I'm trying to understand this because I saw Denver looking like a well-oiled machine. Denver blocked the punt and got the ball on the 19-yard line. You telling me they can only get a field goal?
Yeah, and they had an interception earlier on the. I think they got it into Raider territory and had to punt.
Yeah.
So
Queen Bella says Momo's really be ranting.
You'll
be all right.
All right, KP. Okay, KP.
KP.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett.
I'm still on a commercial.
Why did he jump on him?
Damn, how y'all that far ahead?
You got to push. You probably behind.
I just leave. I didn't leave because I'm gonna run away because they're saying that. I just left because Mark said when he said, "Hey," I was repeating myself, and that's what I was doing.
Yeah, he said he was getting text messages saying Mark is bullying him.
Life is too short for me to be worrying about that. When you ain't got nobody and just your sister as a family and some nephews.
No, he's doing that now.
Sprinkle.
Mark's bullying him, so he pulled up his pants and he went home.
That's fucked up.
Who's hurts?
I am so mean. Okay.
Come back, Moon.
I'm awake, or you? Somebody's always timing me out. It's ridiculous. I don't know who timed out. I'm awake.
Yeah, I was trying to say that.
Not I. I don't.
Nope, it wasn't me.
He mad. He said, "Reveal yourself."
I got your mama a big baby, man. All you want to do is cry all the goddamn time. Big mama.
I talk shit to Momo, but I gotta tell you, I talk shit to him because I like him, man.
Mark,
if I didn't like you, I wouldn't bullshit with you. I wouldn't even bother to bullshit with you.
Mark, you bother him when you say that that his team kills it mess up quarterback careers. That's what he's mainly talking about.
The truth hurts, buddy.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, that kills him.
Didn't I just see his quarterback's elbow just literally pop out of there?
He did a rant on that earlier this week. When you use that title, all quarterbacks go to Washington to die. That pissed him off.
Well, I'm sorry, but guess what?
There's an
You can't talk about his quarterback.
Okay, yes, Dak got his ankle messed up, but he came back and he's played well. Tony Romo, yes, eventually succumbed to his injuries. We basically, for the last 20 years, have had two quarterbacks. How many quarterbacks has Washington had the last 20 years? And how many of them have had catastrophic injuries?
Mark, guess what?
What?
I can't count.
I mean,
I can't give you an on that.
Queen Bella just told him, "Get your ass back over here."
I just said,
Before I come over there and kick it.
Damn, Lord. I almost spit this quarter out of my mouth.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, fans, though,
That's
They love me
crazy.
so much to the point they hate me.
He gonna come back too. Watch. He gonna come back. Watch.
He'll come back. He'll be all right.
He's gonna come back and say, "Yeah, that video got me, got me a couple more
Ooh, I got
subscribers."
a bunch of likes.
Yeah.
Hey, Jess, I appreciate you coming on my show last night.
Hey, not a problem, brother. It's next time I told you, it sent you a text and everything. Next time I'll go back again.
Gotcha.
Rhonda, you don't play tonight. Stacey White, hey y'all, at the Star, the Jumbotron, they are playing a tribute to Marshawn Kneeland. You know, I choose to remember Marshawn Kneeland for two things. One, against the Giants, do y'all remember when he went over there and acted like he was waiting for the ball to come?
Mm-hmm.
You remember that, Jess?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that was funny. You got to admit that was funny.
It was.
And that that fumble recovery in the end zone too.
Yeah, that was good.
Yep. That was just this past weekend. That's the thing that I don't want to say haunts me, but I think about. I'm like, we just saw this dude celebrating in the end zone this weekend.
Yeah,
and his first one. Wasn't that his first one?
Yeah,
that's the thing that gets me.
That was his first one.
Wow.
So it was like, damn, like to go from that to that. That's how we really are.
I want to say this, y'all, and it's coming from someone who actually tried to commit suicide. Mental health is a serious thing, and by the grace of my kids, that I didn't do it, and that's why it hit me so much. That's why I haven't really just did a video about it, because, and I didn't want to come in talking about it, but I tried to do it myself, and like I said, because of my kids, that I didn't do it, and I was homeless and everything, but sometimes we get
do it.
Huh?
Now you should.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you should do the if you do the video, that's the overcoming of it. That's the next stage of the overcoming. You should do it.
And it was just seven years ago when I did that. I'm glad God blessed me with the wife that I have. He blessed me with the kids that I have, because if it weren't for my kids at the time, I wouldn't be here. And a lot of times we don't be feeling like that we have anybody to talk to, or we don't want to put our problems on anybody else. And it's a dark place. You feel like those four walls are closing in on you, and sometimes you just don't know what to do. But
Derek, I've been there. Derek, I've been there. I had to my PTSD when going from combat. There was times my family. I was sitting drunk. I was so depressed. I mean, it took my father, my uncle, rest of their souls, that they were combat as well, to get it out of me. I had to let it out. I was cried for. They were hugging me, saying, "It's all right. We know. It sucks having this shit. Hello, having this shit, and then trying to figure out how to get rid of it."
Well, Linda says, shout out to Linda for the chat. Momo has exited the building on his live stream. He's vented on his channel, and she said he's coming back.
Hello.
I told you.
Of course. You got to He's going to come back. I love all Cowboy fans. But Mark, can I say something?
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, you got to remember, with it being family's not going to always agree. Good Lord.
Look, Pally, I'm the drunk uncle at the barbecue. Every time my nephews fuck up, I don't care.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
I'm trying to understand, but hold on for 1 second. So, Gino got jacked up. Are you telling me that they don't want to put Kenny Pickett in?
Yeah, they did.
Did I miss it?
They did I think he's in now.
He did for one play or whatever.
He probably did one play.
He was in the blue tent.
Okay, no, he's back.
He came out though.
Ooh, that's a
That's okay.
Didn't Kenny Pickett beat us already?
No.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Hey, Momo, long time no see.
Oh, yeah, forgot.
Hey,
Hi, Momo.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah. Jay Smooth. Another flag.
The past 10 years, Washington has 17 quarterbacks.
In the last 10 years.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay. So what's
I gotta
the
tell
point?
you,
What's your point?
Momo, I gotta tell you, my daughter, who's autistic, told you hello.
Hey, hello. I don't know her name, but tell her say hello.
Janessa. Yeah, Janessa. Momo said hello back.
Janessa?
Janessa.
If that ain't a Texas name.
Yep.
You know what? I was like,
Yep.
Nessa? You know what I'm saying? I started calling her straight up
Janessa.
Nessa? Okay. Okay.
Glad to see you back, Momo.
My ex is the one that named her. He named her after a daughter of one of his favorite country music singers.
Now, I want to be clear. I want to just be clear on this channel. I did not leave because of the heat. I didn't leave. I left because I couldn't get my truth out, my say so out, and y'all were trying to do like that. So, end of the day, y'all do you. Not gonna do me.
That's all right. You're still our
you want some more? Jesse, don't you go to Jesse.
Don't be
and
nice.
Jesse,
be nice.
cut the and Jesse and start your what you do. Just leave it alone.
I didn't do nothing.
We know you. You the biggest instigator on both channels. You instigate all the time and get people trying to hype people up. You ain't the hype man you was in 1998. So stop it. Leave it alone.
They have an idea.
Hey, Leo, back me up here, man. I ain't like that.
I ain't saying nothing, bro. My name Bennett. I ain't in it, bro.
Jesse be in the corner. Jesse be like, "What you say about me?" Jesse be like, "He said your mama."
Yeah.
I got a story for you.
I'm on iodine status right now. I'm just on iodine status. I'm all up in the cut. You know what I'm saying?
Up in the butt? Was it up in the butt?
I said I'm all up in the cut.
Okay. Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Damn, Leo, you look so high. One of your eyes is closed and the other one's open.
Yeah, Leo has height.
There you go, Jesse.
Willie Nelson called and asked where the fuck's his weed at.
He said, Willie Nelson said, I'll be right over.
Leo, what'd you think about that Quentin Williams pickup?
Now that we've had some time to think about it. What bothers me is that what does this do for you beyond this year? Because you're not going to pay Keon. That means Keon Clark is gone.
No,
we got him for 2 years. We got him for 2 years.
Not necessarily.
Why is he
I mean, Kenny Clark.
Kenny Clark. Yeah.
Why is he gone after this year?
We got both of them on the contract.
Is very friendly.
So it's like okay, because you're talking like potential like what 60-something million in just defensive tackles.
No, bro. Hold on. See, don't pull a Momo in here.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Don't talk like that.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Okay, listen. As we sit here right now today with Kenny Clark and Quentin Williams and Logan Wilson on the roster, we are $35 million in the red. Okay? For next year. Which sounds terrible, right? Until you start thinking that we have $20 million that's going to roll over, right? I'm going to say Malik Hooker.
That'll take you down to 4.
Okay, now.
And what you
hold
on.
Wait,
year, Mark?
just wait a minute. Hold up. And Malik Hooker's not going to be back. They're going to cut him. That's another $7 million right there.
Right.
Diggs is not going to come back. He'll be a post-June 1st cut.
Right.
Which saves you $14 million. Okay, that saves you 14. And I'm pretty sure that Terrence Steele will be cut, and he'll be made a June 1st cut. Which
you
saves
think so, Mark?
I think so. He's played that.
Yeah, I think
he's
so.
Not worth $18 million.
What about
not when you can get 15?
We just signed Deron.
They signed Deron.
But just those moves right there get you about $20 million in cap space with the guys that you have on there currently. Okay? Now, you still have triggers that you can pull. You got $140 million worth of triggers that you can flip.
That should fix it.
Okay? So
the cap goes up.
Why
The
is
cap
it
goes
that
up next year, right, Mark?
So, and that's if the cap doesn't go up.
Exactly. It's going to go up. You know that.
Yeah, it's going up.
Gino out there limping like Brian
Leftwich
down the field.
The question is not if, or can they? The question is, will they? I look at this and I say, actually, if for some miraculous reason we make the playoffs, then that's gravy. I look at this and say, I'm okay with putting them into the system now, start getting them some work to get together for next year. So I can say, okay, I can look at this and say, I got Osa signed up, I got Kenny Clark, I got Williams in there. Okay, we can find out, is Overshown an answer? Okay, is Logan Wilson an answer right here? Okay, I got two number one picks I can use in the draft, and I can say defense.
This the question, Mark. Would you rather keep Kenny Clark or Osa?
You just signed Osa. It's gonna kill you to try and get rid of him.
I'm saying, but which one would you rather keep, Kenny or Osa?
I would say probably Kenny at this point because he's more experienced and he's a one technique guy. Osa's always been an undersized defensive tackle that was always good with his hands and using his speed. But if they're going to do like a 50 defense and have 3 down linemen, I want all 3 of them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would rather have all 3 of them too. We got Solomon. He gonna be here for about 2 more years too.
He signed for 1 more year.
Yeah, 1 more year. Sam Williams gonna be gone. Dante Fowler gonna be gone.
Yeah.
See, that's when
you off this field. Somebody
this quarterback's going to wind up being hurt so bad.
That's when you pull your quarterback because he can't do nothing with that leg.
Get him off.
Well, with our triggers and our fucking first round picks and the picks we got and the cap going up next year, there's no reason why we can't fix this defense and keep those players like Osa and Clark on the field. There's no excuse why we can't.
So y'all been saying that for 5 years.
And Dirt, I agree with you. I think we're going to keep it for at least 1 more year.
How long is Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones?
I think we'll keep all of them for 1 more year.
When do you think they're going to sign Aubrey?
It's taking them too long to sign Cyborg.
I know.
Okay, so here's the thing. If we're looking at it right now, like I said, we've got almost $21 million in cap space right now with the guys that we just added onto the roster. Okay, right? So Logan Wilson is only costing us $2.7 million this for the rest of the
he can't ride the bike.
What?
He's hurt and he can't even ride the warm up bike.
What is it? What is we doing right now? This is like you can't play, man.
This is like Carson Wentz, man.
That's why I said, exactly.
The coaches are going to have to take over. I know he's wanting to play, but they're going to have to tell him no. They need to sit him out.
Remember, they went over there with the play on the iPad to show him or whatever, and he couldn't even look at it. He was so much pain.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so
go ahead, Mark, with what you were saying with the cap.
Okay, so if we go through, right now we have $21 million with the players that we just brought in, okay? We got 2 number ones. And like I pointed out that next year we'll end up being over the cap by 35, but, with 3 moves, cutting Diggs, Terrence Steele, and Malik Hooker, that gets you ahead by $20 million. But you have triggers that are built into all these contracts. And so restructuring, if you say we're going to keep Dak for another year, so you got $30 million you can get from him. You got $19 million you can get from CeeDee Lamb. You got $14 million that you can get from Quentin Williams because there's a trigger involved in that one that you can flip. You got Osa Digazua, you can get 12. Tyler Smith, you can get 17. Deron Bland, you can get 8. You can get 4.8 from Ferguson. So, and you can get 9 from Kenny Clark. So if you look at it and say Kenny Clark, we can flip a trigger and he'll only be $10 million next year. So it's not a matter of they can't. So for Leo, for you, especially with what the Eagles do, to say, oh, they can't. Your team's been doing the same thing forever. The only difference is they build it into the contract right now and they kick it all the way down there. The Cowboys put the triggers in that they can flip if they want to. But it's in essence the same thing. The Cowboys just don't want to flip the triggers.
But what are you?
Thank you, Rhonda.
So you're basically you're currently in rebuild mode beyond for the next couple of years.
I don't know about that. I'm going to say we start
like next year. So are you viewing? I'm viewing the Quinnen Williams and the Kenny Clark acquisitions as building blocks.
I'm looking at it. The way I look at it right now is, especially Jerry Jones saying, I realize I ain't going to be around for much longer. That what you do is you look at this and say next year is all in. Because if you go ahead, let's say you get, and I would recommend that they go ahead and get George Pickens signed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you think that
most definitely,
when you think that Seattle gave up a second and flipped a 6 for a 7th to get DK and pay him $150 million, right? And DK right now is not playing anywhere near what George Pickens is. All you have to do is pay George Pickens. I ain't got to give up any draft capital. I just spent the last 3 years watching ass number 2 wide receivers of Noah Brown, Brandon Cooks, and Jalen Tolbert. I don't want to go through that hell again. You got a stud that works with Dak Prescott. You sign him. The other thing I'd say I need on the offense is I need another tackle. I'm pushing Terrence Steele off the bridge, and I got to bring somebody.
So you want to put Nate Thomas over there?
I might want to put Nate over there for Tyler Guyton if he can't show, but get somebody who's a true tackle right now. I'm okay with our interior. Our interior is great.
So with this all in on the defense,
so now
it's gonna come with the 2 first-round picks that we have and free agency.
Exactly. And you have time at least now to say, let's start figuring out, is Everfuss the guy? You got 8 weeks. Can you turn? Okay, you got now Overshown coming. You got Logan Wilson and you got Quentin Williams now. So you can't say I don't have any talent. And you got Clowney, who's been getting better as he's been getting in shape. And you got
and Geno in the tent. They just intercepted it. Raiders just
they did.
And then he flips him off. Well, how come that's not counting?
And Geno's in the tip.
So Mark, wouldn't they go with what I was saying about trying to see what the momentum we can take into the next season?
Right. And that's what
seeing what you
start building the blocks for next year.
Yeah.
Oh, Leo, they're putting him back in.
Wow.
So let me say something about the defense.
Here we go. Another Jane Daniels incident.
I'm trying to understand. Do they think Kenny Pickett's that bad?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're thinking. I have no idea what they're thinking.
No, Hallie, they're not thinking.
That's true.
So here's my thing, Leo, and all that. If you hold on to Kenny, if you hold on to Osa, and you end up having, Donovan Easy is actually rated at a 79 right now. He's actually playing well. They just have not played him enough snaps. And I think he will get better, that he's going to be a legitimate stud.
He hardly walk.
Okay.
So what defensive ends you think should be starting alongside Quentin Williams and Kenny Clark right now?
They can't put him back in. They got to get him out.
Clowney is actually, his numbers are been increasing each week. I'm starting Clowney and I'm starting Donovan
as a walker.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not?
Those are your best guys right now at defensive end.
Yep.
I'm keeping Stan Williams. He's guard and tackle. Sit at the end of the bench, guard the water buckle, and tackle anybody that gets there. Okay.
Don't pass the ball. They ain't gonna pass the ball.
So that's what I'm looking at now. And now I've got 2 first-round picks. And I'm taking, with the first pick, the best player available, and hopefully it's on defense. And hopefully maybe it's a linebacker. And maybe I end up getting a cornerback.
Whoa.
So let me ask you, that's what I wanted to hit on.
What about safety, though?
Safety, though, you don't want to get a first safety in the first round, man. But, maybe I try and take some of my other picks and I try and trade up into the second.
What do you think about trying to go get Jeffrey Simmons or Justin Simmons right now?
Well, maybe you look at free agency for a safety. Or, again, you want to take the 2 best studs that you can on defense.
We got a lot of defensive tackles. We don't need Jeffrey Simmons.
Justin Simmons, the safety.
Guess what? Guess what? He's getting him because he's on the street right now.
That's what I'm saying. Why not? What we got to lose?
You're right.
We can get him
I just need you guys to win a few games for me.
And it may be, here's one of the things that the Cowboys, one of the things the Cowboys have actually had a lot of luck with is trading back with first round picks. They did that with Travis Frederick and they got Terrence Williams. They did that with Michael Parsons and they got Goldston. So you may end up looking at that and maybe they trade back and get themselves a third round pick again.
I think Trayvon Diggs being here is dependent on how Siobhan Revere plays when he gets it, when he starts playing.
Diggs is gone,
and that's what I wanted to hit on.
I think Diggs. Here's where I think if you're Diggs,
pass the ball,
you've got to actually put something good on tape right now because you're auditioning for another team. And so when he gets off of IR, I think he's going to want to come back and.
Ain't that stupid?
3rd and 6. You guys are heavy, so
this is.
Oh yeah, it took him so.
This is a bloodbath, man. This is gonna be a bloodbath.
He's not going to be able to get up out of bed in the morning. This quarterback.
He's gonna need a stretcher. He keeps it out.
Hey, Mark. I think adding Siobhan Revere, playing him, and Josh Butler are better than the corners that we're playing right now.
It may be true. They can't be any worse.
And I don't think Siobhan Revere needs to be 100% if our line is great, right?
I agree with you, Dirty. I agree with you. He can be 80%. Right. He can be 80% and be better than the corners that we're putting out there other than Deron Bland. And Deron Bland is the best corner.
Oh, he missed that?
Yep.
He missed it. Oh, my gosh.
These people
could have tied it up. Oh, you know what, Jesse? I bet he's scared. I bet he doesn't get out of the bed. Not all his parts are going to come up with him. Is probably what's going to happen.
Hallie, it's going to be Hallie. Tomorrow morning, his hair going to hurt.
I'm mad.
Yeah.
Why you mad, Dirk?
No, if I'm on the Raiders, I'm mad. The defense got an interception. My quarterback on one leg got him to field goal range,
and the damn kicker missed it.
And the kicker missed it.
Mark, what is this epidemic of kickers missing this year? God damn!
All except mine. Oh no, I forgot. Mine missed.
He missed a 70-yarder.
Romo got cut, so
I feel better now. My kicker. Oh, by the way, Mark, my kicker that just came out of IR, he's right back in it again.
Damn.
I don't think I agree with somebody said. I don't think Diggs is going anywhere.
Somebody check on Leo.
What did you say, Momo?
What in, Joe?
What'd you say, Tommy?
Sorry.
Check on Leo. Oh,
so check on Leo.
Check on Leo for what?
Health check.
He thought you passed out.
And I'm gonna tell you something else, Mark. When it comes to the Cowboys, if we choose to play Ryan Flournoy more than what we play Jalen Tolbert, and play Brevin Spanford more than what we play Luke Schoonmaker, the offense will be way better because Brevin Spanford is more. He's a blocking tight end and he can catch. Yep. Ryan Flournoy, he catches and he runs routes way better than Jalen Tolbert.
Yeah, I agree.
I thought we got rid of Tolbert, or was that just something they wanted to do?
No, they was trying to put him on a trading block,
but nobody talking about it. Okay.
Yeah, nobody want him.
Wow, Linda.
No, nobody wanted wrong way Tolbert.
It's crazy that a team took Mozzie over Jalen Tolbert. That's crazy.
No, it was probably like,
hey, Mark,
this is the only way we're gonna do this trade. You got to take this dude. This is
you don't get this pick yet.
We call our kicker Missy Elliott.
This is the second from Dallas, but somehow we got
super chat, guys.
Hold on, guys. Jesse, you ain't lying. We call our kicker Missy Elliott.
Get your freak on. We always talking about freaks earlier. Get your freak on.
Don't start that again.
I feel like, hey, you want a bonus?
You talk.
No, that's real talk. We do say Missy Elliott.
Well, he won't this week.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cop Pizzle killed me after those two missed field goals or extra points. Oh, Lord, he says, and then James McF.
Hallie, you should have heard me. Hallie, you should have heard me. Oh, my God.
Oh, I can imagine.
I was about to ram my head in the wall.
Oh, Jesse, man, I'm glad they muted you, man, because, man, You had that look on your face, and your mouth was just going about 85 miles an hour.
That's my alter ego, buddy. That's my alter ego.
It's funnier when you're muted and we can see you doing all that. We just have to read your lips.
Yeah, the bus, right? The bus.
Yes.
That's good.
Lloyd, I don't believe Diggs is going anywhere.
Oh, you crazy.
Y'all assuming that he is.
We'll give you
Jerry's not playing. They're not playing him for a reason.
Pay $19 million for a guy who has not been able to make it through a season.
Have Jerry done worse?
Oh, bro, no. Here's the thing. That's Micah Parsons' buddy. Okay, first of all, they literally said, we're going to take $500,000 away from training camp. They have trashed his name and everything else. They made up whatever bullshit they have here to put him on IR. It's a dead relationship. Okay?
Yeah, it did.
It is.
And in 2026 and 27, we save $53 million if we released him post June 1st cut.
And seeing Diggs knew that he would probably not get that $500,000. It was written in his contract. If he didn't do that, what was it, 80% that he had to do with the training staff?
So, Mark, in total, it's like what? You can recoup, if you do these moves, it'll be about what, 60 million you recoup?
53. Talking about we release him?
Him,
it'll be 53, 54 million.
I still believe Diggs is undermining the party. I don't care what nobody.
Hey, Leo, also, if the cap goes up, that's more money.
Yeah, but
let me ask you something, guys. And I don't claim to know as much football as anybody. I'm kind of dumb at it. And Brian Broadus hit on this too. Now, I've been saying for the past couple years, in order to prolong Diggs' career, he should move to safety. Because if he's at safety, he doesn't have to twist and turn with the receivers.
That's the best
he could just
position
sit back in
for
the
him,
cut.
Dirty.
Yeah, he could just sit back in the cut and wait for that ball to get into the air.
Yeah, I watched Brian Broadus talk about that too. That would be the best position for him.
I was saying that all along. He should move to safety.
But you're not
I've been saying that since he got hurt the first time.
But you're not going to pay a safety that amount of money.
Wembley, I live in North Philly.
Max Crosby made the
he won't hit, but he will
penalty on this one.
the shit out that quarterback. And he's got receiver hands.
Yeah, because he was recruited to Alabama as a wide receiver because he was a high school All-American coming out of Maryland.
So that 50-50 ball is actually a real 50-50 ball and probably more in his favor.
And and I remember back in the day, cornerbacks, whenever their plan declined, they would move them suckers to safety.
Right.
Because they knew they still had the ability to play in the secondary, and they knew that.
Right.
That's what they did with Jalen Ramsey and Patrick Peterson, and it was another Charles Wilson even went to safety.
Damn.
Wow.
I forgot his name.
He didn't even get it.
Wow.
All that jumping to the side and everything.
Jackass.
He I think he went to Virginia Tech. He played
Leo, let's go forward. Let's move the ball forward. Press down. Bring your shoulders. Square your shoulders up with the guy.
Give it the heartbeat.
Mark, are we ahead of you? We're not spoiling it for you, are we?
Yeah. It's okay.
I couldn't hear you.
It's okay. You're ahead of me.
Oh, okay. I won't say anything. I'm sorry.
You got the big bag of ice on now.
I just think the Cowboys defense is going to be adding Quentin Williams. And I'm not saying we're going to be in the top 10 or top 15, but adding Quentin Williams and Logan Wilson is going to help us a whole lot.
And overshadow.
Yeah, because they're better than what we're putting on the field now.
But I don't see. Never mind. Let me shut up.
Thank you.
Logan Wilson is good in coverage. Logan Wilson is good in coverage.
For that run, you're forcing people to run outside.
Kenneth Murray is not good in coverage.
And Logan Wilson, from my understanding, he's a tackling SOB.
Yeah, he led the league 2 years in tackling.
No, it's Cincinnati Super Bowl year back in 2021. He led them in tackles and interceptions.
Yeah. He had 4 interceptions that year.
to answer your original question, Lloyd. To answer your
he lead all middle linebackers in interceptions since the 2021 Super Bowl year. From then to now, with 11 interceptions.
What you was gonna say, Leo?
Oh, I was gonna say to answer your question.
Zach, we're here.
Hi, being on.
We're here. I'm sorry, Raisin Sack. I've been looking over on the other on the chat there. But yes, we are here. BFAT 387.
Go ahead, Leo. Go ahead, Leo. Hurry up. Go.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. I'm so damn high right now.
I know. That's why I'm laughing.
He probably forgot what he was going to say.
No, it's not. No, it's not that I forgot what I was going to say. Shit, no, that's not what it is. I know why Derek laughing.
That's a side effect.
At least
was that? Hey, Lloyd. What's that? Lloyd, what's that song for Cypress Hill? I want to get high.
Well, Leo can't hear and talk at the same time right now, so it's.
Got no brain.
Mr. Green.
I think this is over.
I wouldn't say never. I've seen stranger things happen, a.k.a. Jaden Daniels.
Oh, Lordy.
See,
oh, Lord.
You can forget about Jalen. I wouldn't even talk about Jalen Daniels anymore this year because
he's not going to play this more.
So I wouldn't even talk about him anymore this year. He's no longer on your team for this year.
His mama taking care of him right now.
I'm sure his mom cussed everybody. Everybody got the cussing out of a lifetime. I'm sure of it.
Now, who is the backup quarterback? What did it start with M?
Mr. Subway.
Oh, Mr. Subway. Okay.
Head.
Did you see his mom on the sideline with 50?
No, cap this motherfucker.
she was happy as hell. You didn't see that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, she was hanging on the sideline with 50 at the game.
Yeah.
You know what that means, Leo. You know what that means.
What? Yeah, oh no. But see, that's
Jay Daniel getting ready to get a new daddy.
The bed's gonna squeak, Leo.
No. Hey.
Mercedes and Lewis is asking to get a touchdown on purpose.
That's all I'm saying.
That was low, dude. That was low.
Why? I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
That what you said is low as they come.
Do nothing.
You're a trip, man. It was crazy, dude.
Well, I take no prisoners there, buddy.
Hey, you may be right, man.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I saw this. I saw 50 did this interview, and he said, yo, man, because they was asking him, what be in his cup? And he said he don't drink. He don't drink like that. So it'll be like a fruit juice or something like that. He'd just be baby, and it looks like a drink. And so he said, but what's funny is that he was like, I be at my concerts and everything, and he said I be looking at some of these chicks, they be bad as hell. I mean, bad. He said, but now I see them and I be like, what your mama look like?
Hey, Leo.
He recognizes where he is because he's 50 now, and so he said a lot of these young people that be attending his concerts and shit like that. He said he'd be like it's their mamas. That's who. That's who.
Mama got ass too.
Yeah, Shaw should take notes on that.
Hey, Leo, because he's a PIMP.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, it doesn't matter. It's just, he's an entertainer and that knows his audience. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to, I mean, come on,
taking
dog.
that ice off his leg.
Yeah, my man got 20-something. My man got over 20-something years in the game, if you think about it.
Remember when he first came out?
Yeah, that was over 20. That's what I'm saying. He got over 20 years.
In sports terms, he's a veteran.
Yeah.
He's a veteran.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm like, once you hit a certain period of time and certain milestones, and even on the business and everything like that, I'm not going to reduce them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna give you a unicorn, Eminem.
What? I'm still mystified.
Eminem.
Okay.
A black man trapped in a white man's body. He said.
M predates 50.
Exactly.
Okay. Let me handle some business here, guys. Guys, let me handle some business.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBRO. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
I can't believe that they only scored 10 points. And, well, look, I guess we're going to be facing Kenny Pickett next week. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
That's
what we're playing against.
Hey, Mark, this just proves that Denver is sus.
And
no, they're not. They played down to their competition. That's all they did.
No, they don't play down to their competition.
Please.
Okay.
All right. Well, let me say I appreciate everybody being here tonight and people sharing their situation, especially Derek J. Derek, you're
same here,
bro. Well, everybody has a story that you realize that everybody goes through ups and downs throughout life. And if you're Momo, your team is always down. So, no, you didn't have.
There you go with that bullshit again.
Low.
Hey, Jesse, shut the fuck up.
Hold it. I'm sorry. Lloyd, was it you that looked at how many quarterbacks in the last 10 years?
It doesn't matter, Mark. It was a bad.
17. 17.
I don't care. It was 217.
His butt hurts.
Jesse, just let it go, Jesse. Jesse, just let it go.
17.
Jay, did you say
17 quarterbacks.
Okay, so y'all act like 17 with a bad regime, a bad owner, a bad GM, bad coaches.
Who thought that is?
Y'all delusional as y'all look.
Who thought that is, Momo?
Ain't my fault.
Who thought that is?
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Did y'all do that? It ain't my fault. Did y'all do that?
Anyway. Continue, Mom.
Goody. Check it out, y'all. I want to shout out.
Continue, Mom.
Man, it's called My Quarterback. And
Bring
not only that, I decided to come out with these. My quarterback is better than your shit.
I think it's very delusional for Cowboy fan bases to think they can go to the playoffs. Say, we got a chance. If that, but whatever. Eagles got this shit wrapped up.
Is better than yours. My quarterback
is better than yours. My quarterback is better than yours. He's 10 times better than yours.
Your best ability is your availability, and yours is not available.
Well, he's on the bench.
He's
in pain, and he's still better than y'all's. Okay,
he's not here right now. Hey, Momo, he's not here right now.
Shut up with that crackling voice. I don't hear that shit you got to say.
Hey, so you've lost control. Okay, and we've made it through the whole show without using our Leo quote tonight, and we definitely shared some stuff. Yeah, we did. We
appreciate that, Mark. Appreciate that.
Look, he just came.
Fuck that! You got to play it now.
Back
not ain't over yet, Leo.
I appreciate that.
Mark face.
We can't leave an Eagles fan satisfied on this channel. Play it.
Of course not.
I'm gonna say this. I talked to Philly today, and I said that I was going to lay off you guys for the next couple of days because I didn't think it was appropriate. Been sending all my condolences out to you guys and trying to support y'all and everything like that.
Yep, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? And I was thinking that it would be an inappropriate time with everything.
That's the same thing, Mark. Same thing here, Mark. I get the
I lay off the shenanigans. I'm thinking Mark is doing the same thing in kind.
And that's why I come in here tonight, is to give some answers and explain to Mark because I was the one that texted him earlier.
I didn't want to put your name out there because I didn't know if you wanted that out there.
And I'm not going to give you a long version.
Peace, Momo.
We
will.
Love you, Momo.
All right.
Bye, Momo.
Hi, Momo.
But,
Good night, Momo.
Where you helped me at, Mark, was when I first started listening to you. Me and my wife were going through hard times, and she just left me pissed. So when I'd go to work, I would look up the Cowboys, and all of a sudden you popped up, and I started listening to you. And ever since then, I've been listening to you. It got my mind off of everything else at home. Mm-hmm. But as the years went on, it got worse and worse and worse. And it got to that point, where I was on the brink of doing it. And it's just every time I got to a point where something was going to happen, I would always go to YouTube, and then you was always there, and you helped me through a lot of tough times, man. And that's what I said. That's when I said, you really helped me through a lot of hardship through the past years whenever I was listening to you. And I think the first time I ever spoke of anything in the chat, I think you were upset about something. I said, dude, you need a Snickers. And you looked at the chat and said, a Snickers? What?
He hit you with that. Is this your first time here? Look, is this your first time here?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Got him. Yeah.
Is this your first time here?
Yeah. But yeah, Derek J, my story was a lot similar to yours, but except it wasn't just my wife. My daughter quit speaking to me. I haven't spoken to my daughter. She hadn't spoken to me since April of 2020. And I'm gonna tell you, when your family turns their back on you, because I came out here to Midland to put her through college, and me and my wife, we split up. And ever since we split up, them two have been like buddy. And I'm trying to do the fatherly thing, and my daughter was doing shit, and I'm like, well, I'm taking your phone away, I'm taking your car away, and the whole thing. So I'm disciplining her. She quit talking to me, and she hasn't spoken to me since 2020 just because I'm trying to act like a father.
So you guys are straight.
It's just
let her grow up. Let her grow up, Dirty. Let her grow up. Eventually,
she's getting married next year, and she hasn't told me a damn thing about it. So I mean, it's kind of
her fiance will say something to her.
Shit like that. When your family turns your fucking family that you made for over 20 years turns their back on you, it's something. And like I said, Derek, it's something I can see eye to eye with you on. It's man, it really does fuck with you.
Yeah, that shit hurts, man. That hurt, man.
It does.
It hurts.
And Derek, I don't know your story, but I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this whole Mark's channel again, just so I can hear what
you'll hear mine there too, Lloyd.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and listen to it. And Dirty, I'm gonna tell you something. I thought I was gonna lose my daughter when it came to my oldest daughter, and it hurt me for a minute. We didn't talk for like 2 or 3 months, but when we finally just sat down and talked, like it was so refreshing. She might not come around now, but she will.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I had the same thing with my mom when I moved out, got married, moved out. She start really blah, blah, blah. It's like 3 years I didn't speak to her. And finally, my ex-wife said, "You need to talk to your mom." And we finally broke down and cried and we hugged each other. Been good ever since. So that's just life. God grabs you, guys. God grabs you, but doesn't choke you.
Yeah.
My stepdaughter, she saved me. She saved me. And what I mean about save was her mother, me and her mom separated. We were separated for 14 years. And I couldn't find I couldn't find my ex-wife.
Okay.
And one day I was downtown. I just came from the mall, going home. I was downtown, and somebody downtown kept calling my name. Mind you, I haven't seen my ex-wife nor my ex-daughter since the day we separated.
Okay.
Somebody was calling my name, and I was like, who the hell is calling me? And I looked up, and I didn't know who my stepdaughter was. She had grown up.
Dang.
She approached me, and she said, Thomas, this is me. This is Raven. And I'm like, oh, man, we sat down and we talked. She got a college degree and everything.
Oh, man, that's good, man.
Your mom, yeah.
I told her, I said, in order for me to find her, I had to run a little game on her. I told her, I said, Raven, I still love your mom. And she was like, yeah. What? And I told her, I said, Raven, I need to find out where your mom lives because I need to talk to her. And she told me where she lived, and that was what led to the divorce.
You had to say.
No, I had to find her in order to get the divorce.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine. You're fine. That's good.
I had to say something.
Our exes ain't shit.
You got that shit, right? You got that. It ain't shit.
Yeah.
And I thought, it was a risk because I thought that she would have been like the other relatives in her family because every time when I tried to ask where she was, they would lie. They would say these two things. They would either say, I don't know where she is, or I haven't seen her. Mm-hmm. And I knew they were lying.
Oh, yeah,
and,
cool.
And I said to myself, I said, the day will come when I find out where she is. And that hot day in June, I found out where she was. And I remember I called my lawyer and I told him, and I remember he told me, he said, Thomas, let's get that paperwork started. We got it started. It was history after that.
Mm-hmm. Once you get them served, that's you got it.
That's a wrap.
Yep.
You rounding third right there. Once you get them served.
All righty. Well, we gonna turn out the lights here, and I'm gonna go to bed, and we're gonna put an end to this day. Don't forget, I have pinned up here the helpline. 988 is the number to get some help. But reach out, family, friends. That number. Don't go it on your own, and don't think that you're out there the only one with these problems. We all have these mental health issues. It doesn't work by yourself.
It doesn't work by yourself.
So I don't mean to interrupt. Is that the final score, 10-7?
Yeah, Denver only scored 10 freaking points.
Yeah,
and Gino is injured, so we got Kenny Pickett next week.
They're sus. I told you.
Yeah, the Raiders gonna put up with that 35 next week.
Yeah. With that being said, we're gonna turn out the lights. This party's over.
Good night, everybody.
Prayers out to the Kneeland family.
Yes.
All right, Mark. Love you all.
Love y'all too. Bye-bye.
Love my Zoom family.
Start the same old